for a change?
Oh, you shouldn't get up so early just to fetch my breakfast.
What else is a marshal's wife good for? So what have you been doing all night?
Tracking Nate's signal.
You still think he shot Uriah Baker?
I'm sure of it. Saw him over at Erica Page's yesterday. Time I got there, he was gone. I don't know, maybe she warned him I was coming. Anyway, I tracked him out as far as 9 Mile Canyon, then I lost him. He's probably holed up in there somewhere now.
You figure out what you're going to do about Erica's tramps at the Red Dog?
Now, who in the world could stand up to that woman?
Try me.
You stick to making coffee, Rose. I'll take care of the criminal element.
What's the news from the east?
Well, the railroad's still in Waco. Won't know whether they'll be laying that new track for 2 weeks yet.
We're all waiting for that big letter.
Yeah, and I'm waiting to carry it. Come on.
Good folks of Oracle, you're gathered here to plant the last remains of Scott Hood, gallant marshal of our fair community. Not since the Battle of Shiloh, we showed them Yankees what Confederate courage really meant, have I seen such bravery in one man.
Oh, what are you doing? Maybe he wanted to see the results of his handiwork.
Well, the good work of Marshal Hood has been terminated, near the hour of his triumph. But I'm sure you'll all be relieved to know that I, acting in my capacity as mayor, I've sent to San Antonio for the celebrated Sam Bass. He's going to be our new marshal. Well, so much for secular doings. Now, after I get through saying the prayer, the good widow Hood will toss the first spadeful of dirt onto that old pine box there. So kindly bend your necks. O Lord of man and beast, we poor sinners here commit the lowly clay of your poor servant, Scott Hood, to his last resting place here on Oracle's aspiring boot heel, until that mighty blast of Gabriel's horn on the final day of judgment. Scott Hood, rest in peace. Amen.
Who was it, dear? One of the killers who went after Scott last night.
Then I guess that's all of them, huh?
Not quite. I still have to settle with whoever hired them.
You mean there might be somebody unknown behind this killing?
There has to be, Mayor. Those men would have no personal reason to do Scott in.
Well, like I say, Sam Bass will be getting here in a couple of weeks, and he can take care of anything that has to be taken care of.
He can be too late.
Well, Joshua's deputy. Want me to make him marshal?
Not me, Mayor Polk. That kind of job takes book learning.
Is there a man here who thinks he can handle the job?
How about me? I'd like to be marshal.
Oh, shut up, little man.
JK's doesn't count. Pin it on.
Pin it on who?
On me.
Oh, come on, Rose. You must be pulling my leg.
I think it's a wonderful idea. With a woman marshal, Oracle will be the hit of the Western dime novels. And what bad man would dream of shooting a woman?
Pin it on.
I can't do that.
Oh, pin it on and get it over with. I've got a beef roast in the oven.
Well, all right.
It's been a sad day, Mrs. Hood. This is the first chance I've had to offer my personal condolences.
Thank you, Eric.
You've taken on a man's responsibility, my dear.
I have Joshua here to help me.
Well, if there's anything I can do, just let me know.
As a matter of fact, there is.
Yes?
There's a little matter my husband kept putting off. I hate to mention it now, but I noticed you were open past 3 this morning.
The Red Dog Saloon is open 24 hours.
It has been. There's a curfew law, you know.
I think you're taking that star a bit too seriously.
Quite seriously.
You're priceless. Drop in at my place tonight for a free drink. Make it after 3.
I'll be there.
I don't know. I reckon some people won't think it's proper for a new widow to go around in pants, even though they are black.
Did you ever see a peace officer in a corset?
Lady, are you going to wear that cannon?
I don't imagine a bank robber will change the rules just for me. Come on, Joshua. Let's start enforcing the law.
Well, sir, there we was in the swamps below Fort Donaldson. Yankees all around us. Buckner said we had to surrender. Gideon Polk surrender? Never. I went with Bedford Forrest. Me and him lit out in the dead of night. Us infantry riding piggyback with Forrest troopers. Next day, 10,000 surrendered. But me and Bedford went out to fight another day.
Is it 3 yet?
Just.
She won't show her face. Good evening, Rose.
Good morning, Erica.
Did you come for that drink?
I'm afraid I don't have time for one. It's after 3, you know.
Oh, now, Mrs. Hood.
The Red Dog is open 24 hours.
Mm-hmm. Well, you empty your house and put out the lights.
Put 'em out yourself.
everybody who can walk up and out. This place is closed for the night.
You sure made a sick chicken out of Erica Page.
She's going to be a sicker chicken when I find out what she has to do with Nate Signo.
Well, you better get some sleep, Miss Rose.
Yeah, I guess I better. I'll curl up in there and then I'll spell you in a couple of hours. Now look, you turn around or I'll book you for wrestling.
Feel better?
It'll take a good night's sleep.
Yeah. They're gonna be sorry for this, ain't they?
Yes, little man, they'll be sorry.
You want me to do it?
To what?
Kill him.
Not you, Jake. You're too stupid. He'd be sure to get caught, and that would lead straight to me.
Oh.
Just as Nate Signo was leading Scotthood to me.
No, I wouldn't get caught. I'm smarter than you think. I'm real smart.
Jake! You're hurting me.
I didn't mean it, Erica. I didn't mean it.
All right, I forgive you. I want you to do me a favor.
Sure, what kind of favor?
I want you to ride to Tombstone and pick me a new assistant.
I'll pick you one. I'll pick the best. Maybe I can find Billy the Kid.
I don't care who you get, just as long as he knows his business. I want him here within the week. Sorry, Mayor. It's after closing.
I'm not here for a drink.
What's the matter?
Well, frankly, Erica, I'm worried.
Felicity been running around with strange men?
Come on now, I'm serious. Do you realize how far you've extended your notes in town property?
I'm familiar with my business affairs.
I've been down at the land office checking through the deed files. And suddenly I noticed the name Erica Page everywhere.
I get around.
It just doesn't make sense. You made down payments on properties that extend from North Street down through the square and on out to the city dump. It's almost like a geometric pattern.
All right, Mayor. I'll let you in on the big secret. Let's have a drink.
Let me see if I got this straight. You make a down payment on a business, then liquidate the inventory and the other assets, and then use that money to buy the next place.
You're brilliant.
Oh, it's just not possible.
Have you noticed how that line of property lies? You said it looked like a geometric pattern. Well, picture it in your mind's eye.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, I see it now. It lies on the ground that the Land Commission has picked out as a suggested right-of-way for the railroad and depot.
Exactly.
Oh, but Erica, this scheme of yours is the height of speculative gambling. If the railroad decides not to build through Oracle, you'll be wiped out.
It's a chance.
An extremely long one. Well, I want those trains to come through, too. And I guess we'll get the decision in Saturday's Postal Express. Of course, you realize how the town will feel if...
Some nights I lie awake 2 or 3 seconds worrying about it. Good night, Mayor.
Good night, Erica. And, good luck.
I've been to Tombstone. I got the man you wanted. I got the best.
What's his name?
Kane Miro.
I've got you cold.
What do you know? A lady with a star.
Well, you're not the man I'm after.
Well, I'm sorry.
Sorry, I took a shot at you. My name's Rose Hood.
Kane Miro.
Kane Miro? Well, that sounds familiar.
I don't think we've met. If we had, I'd have remembered.
Well, I'm the marshal here. I'm glad I missed you. I was aiming at a killer I mean to catch.
Well, I'd like to help you, ma'am.
Well, he's supposed to be hiding out in 9 Mile Canyon.
As a matter of fact, I did see some smoke coming up from the deep canyon brush. Can't imagine an honest man living down there.
No, neither can I. Let's go.
Go?
We have to get him, don't we?
Yeah. I guess we do. I'll just get my horse. Wait here. I'll look around. Around.
Where?
Probably down at the creek getting more water for these potatoes.
Uh-huh. Well, what do we do?
Wait in there. All right, now, how do you want him?
Alive. Where do you come from, Mr. Miro?
Lately, mostly from around Tombstone.
It's a pretty rough place.
That's what they tell me.
Still trying to figure out where I've heard of you.
It'll come.
Were you in the war?
Bragg's army. That was a long time ago.
Not according to our good mayor. To him, the South's still winning.
Gideon Polk.
You know him?
Captain Polk and I are old army friends. He's my main reason for coming to Oracle. Guess maybe now I've found a better one. Nice day.
I'm arresting you for the murder of Uriah Baker. Drop your gun belt. I'd also like to have a little talk with you about your connection with Erica Page.
I'm going to talk, I'm going to ride.
Keep your mouth shut. I'll keep him covered, Marshal. How about you dousing the fire?
That happened faster than it could have.
Yes, ma'am. Come on. I'll help you get your worm bait back to town.
them poor girls there. Do you know that Mrs. Marshall Hood's ordered them out of town? She says they constitute an immoral influence on our young men. They got to be out by Friday. Friday noon. Somebody's always trying to push somebody else out. Like the Yankees try to push us out of Georgia. Seems to me they accomplished that. Well, at first they didn't. You should have been with me at Chickamauga. We smashed Grant and Rosecrans into goober butter.
Let's see, you were in the artillery by then, weren't you?
Yes, sir. I was graping round shot and canister as fast as we could load. Why, I handled them guns like they was red-hot stovepipes.
How well did you handle them at Lookout Mountain, Captain Polk?
Miro. Private Kane Miro. It is you.
You've got a good memory. But then that was something no one could forget, wasn't it, Captain?
I thought you were dead.
The goodbye first. I understand you're a good citizen.
Why'd you come here?
Well, good night, Mayor. Good night, Erica. We'll wind up our business tomorrow.
Zebulon, don't leave.
Are you afraid, Captain? How can one man help you when 30,000 couldn't?
Hello, Kane.
Hello, Erica. It's been a long time.
Leave him alone.
I wouldn't touch him.
Come on with me, Gideon.
You better retreat, Mayor. I'll see you another day.
Good night, Kane. Good night, Erica.
What was that all about?
A long story.
Well, leave him alone. I need him.
So do I. Now tell me why you sent for me. Your friend here said something about a killing.
We have to talk shop here. Come on into my dressing room. Jake was right. A killing. Now kiss me, Kane. Make it like old times.
Who do I kill, the brave captain?
Jake, this man has no romance in his soul. Maybe you kill nobody.
I didn't come up here just to make it like old times. And I get paid in advance.
Jake, get 3,000 out of the office safe. Take your time coming back.
That's better. No point in my having to trust you when I can worry about nicer things.
What things, Kane?
Such as, who do I kill and when?
The local law. On Saturday.
The Chesty Marshal?
You've met already.
Did her a favor. Helped her kill a guy named Signo.
He used to have your job.
If he did, he didn't get a chance to talk about it.
Here's the money.
Jake, please. Now you better go to bed like a good little man. And stop that shouting.
Good night. You better look out, mister.
What kind of a germ has he got?
The little rat loves me. But he's useful.
Why wait till Saturday?
On Saturday, the mayor gets a letter from the Railroad Board of Directors, letting the town know if the new tracks come through here. If they do, I clean up. And maybe we won't have to kill Mrs. Hood. If they don't, I'll have to grab all the money I can and clear out fast. There'll be killings. I want the marshal to be the first to die. The mayor can be the second if you like.
Thanks for the bonus. So much for business. Now let's get down to pleasure. Remember me?
Kane Merrill, wanted in 3 states and 5 territories for murder, bank robbery, stage robbery, train robbery, and sundry similars.
Take a look at your ledger. See if I'm wanted in this state. I haven't checked lately. You ought to keep these clean.
No, you're not wanted here. If you were, I'd find a place for you with the other characters I've met this week. Next to my husband on Boot Hill.
Boot Hill. Where everyone sleeps together like kinfolk. Proves there's no difference between them.
Well, the bandits usually get there first.
Everyone gets there sooner or later. I'm not worried.
Someone get there in the next 5 minutes. What's your business in Oracle?
It's honest. It's also private.
Well, that's no answer.
I intend to keep it that way.
How long is it going to take you to finish it up?
Oh, about 5 weeks.
Make it 5 days?
It's mighty charitable. I might be able to finish in 5 days. But that also gives me 5 nights. What do you do nights, Miss Marshall?
Oh, I keep an eye on suspicious characters.
I'm a suspicious character.
I think I'll assign Joshua to you. He takes care of drunks, mad dogs, and smart saddle tramps.
But I'm a celebrity. You ought to give me your personal attention.
I just hope I don't have to, Mr. Miro.
$85, $90, $95, $15,000. Well, it's all there.
I'll mail you the first monthly payment after you get to Santa Fe.
Well, now that the deal is closed, I don't mind telling you that I got the best of the bargain. A wagon freight line won't do you much good when the railroad comes. And if it doesn't, this town will have the business of a steamboat in Death Valley.
Have you ever met a woman with a head for business?
Afraid not.
Well, neither have I, Mr. Tabb. Have a nice trip.
I'll be riding the high road.
I see him to tell us he's taking the high road, huh?
I wish I could send Kane on this.
He won't take any of these puny jobs. Besides, why pay for something I'll do for free?
If you ever get caught, they'll come after me. That's why I try to keep you from sin, little man.
Kane Miro's mighty handy with the women, isn't he? You don't love him. You still love me, don't you, Erica?
I still love you, Jake. Now, you'd better hurry if you want to catch Tabb on the high road. I need that $15,000 to buy the Canby Judd place.
I'll hurry. I'll fly.
Back in, Herman. You're becoming a real habit.
There goes that outlander, Kane Miro. I don't like him. He's bound to be trouble.
I don't think he'll give us any trouble, Josh.
That's what Fremont said about Stonewall Jackson.
Oh, maybe you're right.
I know I'm right.
Maybe I better find out what his business is. Right now.
But you be careful, Miss Rose.
He won't even know I'm following him.
I was following you all the time.
Now that you caught me, what do you want?
Well, that's a very good question.
Why don't you get out and take a load off your horse?
How's your business coming along?
Oh, tolerable.
What were you seeing Canby Jet about?
Something that's still private.
You don't have many answers to my questions, do you?
You don't ask the right questions.
When you were in Tombstone, did you ever run across Sam Bass?
Sure, Sam and me are old friends. We used to work together.
Well, he's a lawman now. As a matter of fact, he'll be here Saturday to take over my job.
Morning, noon, or night?
What difference does that make?
None, I guess. So old Sam's crossed over, huh? Well, he'll come back. We all do. I spent a couple of months playing sheriff myself.
How'd you make out?
Plenty of action, but the pay was lousy.
And why is it all the worst gunslingers take up law work? Look at Wyatt Earp, Bat Masterson, Kingfisher. Each one of them is a cold-blooded killer.
You answered that yourself. To me, crime is just a way to get rich. Those other fellows like to kill, and there's more chance when it's legal. Like a license for murder.
Why don't you apply for one?
Look, I'll make you a deal. I won't try to make you a bad woman. You stop trying to make me a good man.
You're not bad. You're just no good.
If I'm no good, I might as well take advantage of it.
No thanks.
Did I leave you back at the Red Dog? Erica sent me after you. She says she shortchanged you. Shortchanged? By how much? Just this.
I'm a fool. Instead of doing my job, I'm out here disgracing Scott's memory, and it's all your fault.
Nothing we both do is all my fault.
Zeppelin Tab. Third businessman to leave Oracle this week.
Hold it. That was lousy. You've got to get more leg into it.
Oh, why bother? We've got to be out of town by tomorrow night.
Forget it. Go take a bath. You two, work up a quartet.
Got to talk to you.
Did you get the money?
Yeah, every penny.
Hand it over. What's the matter? Something went wrong.
No, I didn't have time to get rid of the body.
Where is it?
Kane Miro and the lady marshal have it.
What?
They're bringing it into town.
Kane and Rose?
That's right.
Kane and Rose.
Rose, I've got to talk to you.
Crazy coming up here.
Hero aims to kill Gideon. I know that, honey.
Where is your husband?
Erica Page hid him out in the woods.
Erica's a busy girl. Just what is it that Kane has got against the mayor?
I don't know. It's the one story he's never told me. Now I wish he had.
Well, one thing's sure, he's got to be back in town by Saturday to read that letter.
Yeah, he's afraid of that, too. Afraid the town will dry up and blow out from under him.
Erica Page is no welfare worker. Why's she taking such an interest?
Well, they've been mixed up in some kind of a land scheme. Legal, of course. Gideon does everything legal.
Have they been involved with Canby, Judd?
I believe so. I know Mr. Judd is thinking of leaving Oracle.
Where is Erica hidden, your husband?
He's at the old Wilson place in Greasewood Canyon. Could you go out and see him?
I'll go first thing in the morning.
Oh, I'd appreciate that. The sooner he knows you're looking after him, the better.
I'd go tonight, but there's something I've got to attend to first.
Oh, thanks very much, Rose. I can't tell you how much this means to me. And to think we laughed at the notion of you wearing Scott's star. Good night, Rose.
Good night.
You're getting careless.
Not as careless as your little half-wit killer, Jake. I recognize your subtle touch.
You don't miss much, do you?
You want to watch yourself, though. Rose says there's been other similar incidents around here. What was that for?
So you admit being with her this afternoon?
Sure, why not?
I've made up my mind. I want her dead tomorrow.
I told you, no changes.
Maybe I won't need you at all. Waiting in ambush?
I don't think I'd have to do that. Are the girls ready to leave?
You said Friday. This is only Tuesday night.
Just a reminder.
Well, thank you. Now that I've been reminded, may I go on to the Red Dog?
You may go to the Red Devil as far as I'm concerned.
Come in.
Are you alone?
Almost never, it looks like. Come on in. People think you're collecting for the poor.
In a way, I guess I am.
Sit down.
Picture of yourself?
Yeah, an old one.
This rebel officer, isn't it?
Captain Gideon Polk.
His wife says you want to kill him.
I've been looking for him since 1865 to kill him.
Why?
Because he lost us the war.
Oh, Kane, don't be ridiculous.
As far as I'm concerned, he did. And he killed my 4 brothers.
What?
Oh, he didn't murder them outright. He just fed them to the Yankees.
What happened?
Like the man says, it's a long story.
I've got nothing to do.
Are you familiar with the Battle of Lookout Mountain?
Only what I learned in school.
My brothers and I were in an artillery battery commanded by Captain Polk. Lookout Mountain was where we had the Yankees under siege. They had to get us off those ridges, but they couldn't.
But they did.
Our position was impregnable. The only weak line was at the foot of the ridge. Polk's battery was in a beautiful position halfway down. The Yankees charged. Grant ordered them to take only the trench at the foot of the ridge. We had them cold and we cut them down. But they massed again and came on over their own dead. A shell exploded inside the body of a Yankee officer right in front of us. Polk saw it and ran. At the height of our victory, he ran. My brothers and a few of us stuck with the guns, but the fever caught and the whole center broke. It was the end of the battle, and it meant the end of the war. My brothers were killed, and I was captured.
I don't quite understand.
It's very simple. If we hadn't lost Lookout Mountain, there would have been an armistice. The Confederacy would still be alive. One man, one stinking coward. I'm sorry. Guess I was beginning to live it all over again.
Don't apologize. I know how you feel about it. But you're wrong. You're dead wrong. You can't blame the loss of a war on one low-ranking officer.
You weren't there.
That doesn't make any difference. Don't you think the remembrance of this has made him pay for it over and over again?
1 million men died for nothing. But as I said before, they all die sooner or later.
And sooner and later, everyone runs. At least once.
Forget it.
You leave him alone?
Sure.
Sorry, Rose. I'm getting a little jumpy. Felicity sent you?
She told me you were here. I just came to tell you were safe.
You mean Kane Miro's gone?
Well, no, he's not gone, but I gave him until Saturday to finish his business and ride.
Oh, so that's what Erica meant.
Erica?
Yeah, she said he'd be gone after that railroad letter arrived.
What's Erica got to do with Kane?
She didn't say. But it can't be for a date for Sunday school.
Huh. Everything seems to add up to Saturday. Railroad letter, Sam Bass, my ultimatum to Kane. Now Erica. Well, if she's not careful, she's going to connive herself right into one of my cells. Well, I just want to be sure you're comfortable. Have you got everything you need?
Yeah, I could use a few troops of cavalry.
Well, for now, Josh and I'll have to do. I'll tell Felicity that you're here.
Are you sure he can't find me here?
He'd never find you in a million years.
Well, goodbye, Rose.
I'll see you on Saturday. Oh, boy. Where did you just come from?
If I wanted to kill Polk, I wouldn't be out here waiting to talk to you about it.
Don't try and paint yourself white.
I'm not. I'm the same man that's wanted in 3 states and 5 territories, remember? Tell me, am I wanted around here?
Not yet.
I've only got 3 more days, huh?
So have I.
What do you mean by that?
Until Sam Bass comes to take over? Look, let's go back to town together. I'll see you around.
Later, I have some special business.
What kind of business?
I told you before, it's private. But I tell you what, meet me just outside of town where the road forks, and I'll tell you all about it.
Is that a promise?
Make it tomorrow night at 8 o'clock.
Why not today?
I'm busy. Tomorrow at 8.
Joshua, onto your horse. Hurry up.
What's going on?
Quick, we have a minute to lose. All right, Herman. Back to sleep.
What'd he do?
How's it going?
Well, it's not Windsor Castle, but if it'll keep a killer in, it can keep a killer out.
Felicity.
Idiot.
I'm going to take the cure.
I sure wish Rosie'd get back. I don't like it when she's away.
Don't worry, Maripoke. I'll take care of you.
Where are your cannons, Captain?
Well, it's far enough, mister. You get out of here.
I'll get out of here when I'm ready. Look out, Captain. Yankees coming.
What's this? Oh!
Oh!
Come on.
What happened here?
He tried to kill me.
I wouldn't spit on him.
Joshua saved my life.
All right, clear out. We'll worry about this later.
I'll see you later.
I'll think about it.
All right, Miss Rose.
Next time, Joshua, if you have to use a gun.
I didn't give him a chance to try anything.
Good. I'm going over with the Red Dog.
Sally upstairs? She's dressing. That's a switch. Well, I'm going to pay you girls off today so you can get an early start tomorrow.
I sure hate to go.
I hate to lose you. Means I'm going to have a rough time finding 3 more girls.
Poor Erica. Why don't you get out of those pants and find yourself a man?
I'm wearing these pants because I lost a man. A better man than ever slipped you $1.
There's no law against tipping.
Sundown tomorrow?
You're leaving in the morning.
I just wanted to make sure everything was clear. Goodbye, girls.
What's she got against us anyway?
She thinks you violated the sanitary code.
I could kill that woman.
Why, Tessie, that's against the law. Of course, there could be a coincidental accident. With dear Rose gone, you'd have no reason to leave town. Girls, you've been so good for business, I'm going to give you a little going-away bonus.
Hello there.
What are you doing up there?
I'm on the lookout for gorgeous marshals.
Oh, you didn't need to scare me after death.
Come on up.
Don't be silly.
You want to learn my business, don't you?
I almost didn't come at all.
I almost didn't expect you. But now that you're here, if you want to find out anything, you'll have to come up in this tree.
12-year-old?
I've spent that much time in prison.
All right, little boy, help me up. Oh. All right. Start talking.
Look, you can see the Big Dipper.
Look, come down from the stars. I want to know exactly what you're after here.
Very little.
I know all about that. I mean other things.
What other things?
Things about Oracle.
Nice place.
You tried to kill Polk today.
I love you.
I'm glad you didn't get to. I'd have had to kill you. But you didn't.
I love you.
I thought that's what you said.
Glad you're here.
I wish that
What?
I have to throw you out, and I wish I didn't have to.
No one's making you do anything.
I won't change my mind. But I can make believe a little.
Sure you can. We both can.
Did you tell anyone I heard you out of town by Saturday?
Not a soul.
No, I pretend I'm taking it all back. You stay here forever and I'll... You didn't tell anyone?
That's what I said.
Except Erica.
Erica last of all.
You're lying to me.
I wouldn't lie to you.
She knows. She told Polk.
Well, then she knows. We're making believe, aren't we?
That isn't why you lie. How does Erica fit into your plans?
Is she in this tree?
I don't know. Is she?
Don't be a fool.
I can't trust you.
I know you can't. I'd laugh at anyone that did. But I swear to you I was telling God's truth when I said I loved you.
Maybe you were, Kane. Maybe it's a two-way thing. But there's one thing I mustn't forget. And that's that we're sworn enemies, you and I. All the moonlight in heaven can't change that. Good night, Kane.
Talking about?
You think you could get away with sicking your floozies on Rose?
How did you know about that?
I saw the whole thing. They tried to hang her.
Where?
3 miles out, just off the main road.
What were you doing there?
That's none of your business.
That woman's my target tomorrow, and you're my hired help. Everything you and she do in this town is my business.
Don't flatter yourself.
I'll see you in your room tonight.
Well, tomorrow's the big day.
Yeah, big day.
Why don't you do your drinking in your room, Kane?
Am I disturbing the peace? I do disturb the peace sometimes, you know.
I was thinking of you.
Well, don't be sorry, beautiful. Tonight's the last night for you and me. In the morning, we'll both be done. So go away.
There are better ways to say goodbye.
Are there? Find me one that feels good. No? Get out of here and leave me alone. I don't want to see you or touch you or ever remember that I knew you.
You don't mean that.
More than anything I ever meant in my life. I mean that.
You're drunk.
Come on in, Erica. You and I are on the same side.
What are you talking about?
Who cares what I'm talking about?
I should keep you drunk all the time.
You got brown eyes.
I come here to battle with you, and you start talking about the color of my eyes. You're a darn fool.
That's what I am. I'm a loving fool. A loving fool.
And you'll never stop?
Who wants to sober up?
You're mean when you're sober.
I'm not mean. I love everybody. And especially, I love Erica.
You mean that, Kane?
Of course I mean it. I said it, didn't I?
And to think I was worried about poor little Rose.
I'm sorry.
I have to tell you this. There's been a change in plans. With the mayor locked up in jail, we'll have to get the letter from the express writer before he gets to town. Do you understand?
I understand.
Then I'll meet you at Immigrant Gap at 6:30.
Immigrant Gap, 6:30.
There, you got what you asked for. Don't go lying like that again about how you love me.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you, but I'm gonna use Kane Merrill to do it. All I have to do is pay him, and he'll follow you to the end of the world.
You won't do that.
Jake, you're a dead little man. Now get out before I kill you myself.
Don't shoot me.
What do you mean by bursting in here like that?
You better go after Kane Miro.
Kane? What for?
He's gonna shoot you.
How do you know that?
Erica Page hired him to do it. I seen her pay him $3,000 to kill you if the railroad don't come through Oracle.
The railroad?
They're just waiting for you to read that letter, Mayor.
I better go after him.
No, you can't. You can't arrest a man on Jake's hearsay.
You better do it.
I emphatically agree.
We just have to wait until he does something.
By then, it may be too late.
So Erica paid him. She's probably behind Scott's killing, too.
Sure she is. And she's in love with Kane Miro, and him with her, too.
Go home, Jake.
You mean you're gonna let him be?
Yeah, that's right. Good night, little man.
Don't call me that! Erica calls me that. I don't like it!
I don't like it.
You're making a big mistake, Rose. You ought to move in tonight.
On what evidence? Jake's testimony? Any cheap lawyer would prove him mentally incompetent in 3 minutes. No, we just have to wait it out.
Evening, Jake.
How did it happen? Jake tried to kill him. It was self-defense. Is that right?
You might call it that.
What time is it?
Still 7:15, like the last time you asked me.
Take it easy, Gideon.
Did you see Kane this morning?
Not yet.
Do you feel up to meeting the mail at 8?
It's my duty. I failed it once. I won't again.
Wait until he gets here. No sense muffing this with a miss at long range.
You didn't pay for this. It's your shot.
Hiya, folks. Brings you way out here so early.
Have you got the railroad letter?
Right here, safe and sound.
It's nice to know. Hand it over. Now get out of here.
Not coming.
You're going to build the line through Rockdale.
It's a shame.
Is that all you can say?
It's a darn shame.
Are you ready to help me knock over the town?
I've got 2 bullets. One for Rose and one for Captain Polk.
9 o'clock. He's never been this late before. Something's happened to him.
I think I better ride out and meet him.
No, you gotta stay here.
You go on, Rose. Gideon and I can take care of ourselves.
Move away, folks. Might be some shooting around here. Nobody on the street except Fred, Mayor Polk, and me.
Like he means to hold us up.
You'll have to get him.
You'll have to pay for it.
I gave you $3,000 to take care of the law in Oracle. He's part of it.
So you did. I should have listened to the fine print. Take the other side of the road.
That's far enough.
They've shot Joshua.
So much for the first one.
I haven't even got a gun to protect myself with.
Get in the barn. I'll find you one.
Where are you going?
After something to shoot with.
You better stay here. That won't do you any good.
Gideon asked for a gun, and I aim to find one for him.
I'm afraid it's too late.
Where's the marshal?
She rode out of town.
What's the matter?
Thought I saw an old friend.
You haven't got time for the mayor.
I waited 15 years. This is as good a time as any to settle it.
He's after you. Get out of sight.
Felicity.
Don't be afraid for me. Just get yourself away from here. You don't have to be brave just for some no-count killer.
All right, you've taken care of your personal pleasures. Rose will be here any minute.
It's your show.
Ride to the alley by your hotel and wait. I'll be in the land office across the street. You drive these bodies up to the street by the alley. When Rose gets here, keep her talking. If you give us away, I'll kill you.
Anything you say.
Get moving.
You plan fast.
I always have. I'll signal you when to take her.
They got the mayor and his wife, too. Killers rode out of town.
Did you see who they were?
No, I didn't get a good look.
Are you sure it wasn't Kane, Miro, and Erica?
Oh, I'm positive it was.
It's all right.
That's why I couldn't talk.
Who am I after?
Kane Miro.
Thanks.
Nice day for shooting rabbits. And
any way to talk to an old friend?
Don't be a fool, Kane. I'm out here to kill you.
I wouldn't do that to you.
I know you've been missing on purpose, but it won't do you any good.
You haven't been doing so well yourself. Rose?
Yes?
In case I don't see you again, there's something I'd like to ask you.
What is it?
Do you... Is it a two-way thing?
It's a two-way thing.
Rose? Rose?
You found him.
Yeah. Here. He's by the twisted tree near Boot Hill. Freddie, I'm leaving Oracle. I never want to see this place again. The new marshal gets here. Give him this. My things are packed. They're in the marshal's office. Send him to Santa Fe for me.
Be glad to, Mrs. Hood.
Thanks.
Excuse me, ma'am. My name is Sam Bass. Can you tell me where I might find the marshal's office?
It's right down there.
Well, thank you, ma'am. It's like a nice, quiet little town you've got here.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Minutes till showtime. Why not add to your enjoyment with a delicious confection and drink at our attractive refreshment stand? Minutes till showtime. Tempt your taste with the wide variety of mouth-watering snacks available at popular prices at our refreshment stand. until showtime. Satisfy yourself with a thirst-quenching drink. Your favorite beverage awaits you at our refreshment stand. The show is about to start, folks, but the refreshment stand will remain open for your pleasure.
Why'd you have to hire her, Cliff? It shoves her right in the middle of a feud she never even heard of. You on the one side, Jerry Winslow on the other. Her boss against her husband. She can't win, no matter how she plays it.
Happy birthday, darling. Well, I guess some days a girl just doesn't have it.
Don't give me that. Just call him.
What?
Oh, little Miss Innocence, you don't know what I'm talking about.
Jerry, when you act this way, I'm not sure I even want to know. Whatever it is, I'm sorry.
I'm sure you are. Black lace, huh? How much extra did that get you?
Jerry,
It all comes back to you now, doesn't it? Listen, you call him.
Now, look, Jerry, be reasonable. We talked about my going to work.
Yeah, we talked about what I think of Cliff Kane, too.
Jerry, it's only a job. A temporary job.
Temporary, like a marriage?
What can I say to him? Oh, Jerry, I just can't.
Yes, you can.
All right. Jerry, please. The bills, the bank, there's an overdraft. I had to borrow from Ruth to cover it.
You know, it's great the way you blab all our business to her.
What am I supposed to do? The bills aren't going to take care of themselves.
A man makes $20,000 a year. That ought to be enough to
Jerry,
take care
that
of
was
two.
just 1 year.
You want to throw that in my face?
No, I don't mean to, but I... Look, is that what it's going to take? Throwing it at you? 2 years ago, $20,000. Last year, $6,000. This year, who knows?
Damn it, I said call him.
This is Cliff Kane. Oh, yes, Miss Winslow. Oh, no. No, I understand. If you can't, you can't. But, if anything changes, you let me know, huh? I'm sorry, too. Anyhow, thanks for calling. Bye. That no-good freak. Joe, I wonder how far Winslow will try to push his wife. I think I'd better look this boy up and have a little talk with him.
Tell him.
Music stopped.
That's nice. I like the record. Only this birthday is sort of special. I'm treating myself to a divorce.
A divorce?
You heard me.
Jerry, I called him. I quit the job.
But you took it, didn't you, before you quit? A man makes $20,000 a year. There's only one reason his wife goes to work for Cliff Kane.
Jerry, that's not true. I love you. I love you.
You don't even know what the word means.
I do. I
Look out,
do.
you worthless little... Keep your hands off me.
Jerry.
You heard me. Who needs you? A cheap tramp like you?
Stop.
Some two-bit big shot comes along and gives you a line of bull about a fancy job and you flip.
Jerry, stop.
No matter how worthless he is, just so it makes you feel a little less like dirt.
Jerry, stop it.
Where do you think you're going? I'm not even warmed up yet.
Let me go. Let me go.
Cool off, dear.
Why? Why are you doing this to me?
Oh, a tramp like you who needs a reason.
Damn you!
Kicking's just about your speed. Me, anytime I have to knock anybody around, you'll know you finally dragged me down to your level.
Don't do it, Cliff. I don't know what you're talking about.
Look, you've got this interlude deal in your pocket right now if you play your cards right. Poke Jerry Winslow in the nose, that's the end of it.
You shouldn't have kicked her out, Joe.
How do you know what happened? You don't. Yesterday they split. Today you can't wait to take a poke at him. Over a woman you hardly know to say hello to.
Doesn't matter what I know. He shouldn't have done it.
I thought that's what you wanted. Nice, messy breakup.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know it wasn't.
You could have fooled me.
All right, then. That's what I wanted.
You know, Cliff, there's just one thing wrong with you when it comes to this kind of deal. You don't like to see little people get hurt. Bad handicap.
I'll take my chances.
I'll just bet you will. You act like you were about 10 years old.
Oh, Kane, long time no see.
You know why I came over here. What's this business with your wife?
You know, you must be quite a boss. You lose a new girl before you even sign her on.
Why did I lose her?
Who knows? She went cold on your deal, that's all.
You sure you didn't twist your arm?
Well, then why should I bother? You know, Kane, you're about as transparent as this bourbon. You hired Ellen just to needle me. Well, if you want her, you take her, because I'm through with her.
You two-bit cotton picker.
Go ahead. Throw it. You'll have 30 days to feel good about it.
Casework Counsel, Miss Rogers speaking.
This is Ellen.
Ellen, where have you been? There's a call here for you from Jerry's office. Mr. Nedwin wants to see you right away.
Well, I'll go by. Ruth, you were right. I can't just live on hope and wait for Jerry to do something. Not with all those bills on my mind. I've got to have some money. All I can do is take the job and hope that someday that he'll understand. But it's like you said. I do feel guilty. I just feel so guilty.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Winslow. Mr. Nedwin, Mrs. Winslow's here.
Send her in.
Well, Helen, we are honored.
I got your message that you wanted to see me, Mr. Nedwood.
Yes, sit down.
Nothing's the matter, is there?
Have you seen this?
No, I don't think I have.
No need to read it. It just says Jerry's taking 4 weeks off without notice. You mean you don't know about it?
No, I didn't.
Helen, ordinarily I'd fire a man on the spot for a trick like this. But for your sake, I'm reserving judgment. You two have been having trouble, haven't you?
Yes.
Straighten it out.
Look, Mr. Nedwood, I can't. I just don't know where Jerry is.
That's your problem. You better be back here Monday morning if he wants to go on with Omex.
Ruth, where'd you get this?
Jerry's office.
What?
Social worker's got to be second cousin to a detective. Receptionist over at Omex let me prowl Jerry's desk. This was in his phone book. First name, address. Well, it might just be worth a try.
Well, let's hope so.
No, you don't. Not until you tell me about this Cliff Kane business. Is he married?
His wife died 3 years ago. He's trying to line up a contract to do some drilling for Pemex in Mexico.
Where do you come in?
The pay's fabulous, and I work around the clock. By the way, he's going to come by tonight, and he's got some papers that he wants me to study.
So you promptly go off hunting for Jerry.
Ruth, what choice do I have? If I don't find Jerry, he's going to lose his job.
Well, hi.
Hi. I'm looking for Jerry Winslow.
Jerry? Oh, I haven't seen him in months.
Oh, but you do know him.
Know him? All the way from Quada.
Quada?
Sure. I live in the same block with him. A couple of doors down. Big brick house, you know.
No.
You don't know, do you? Hey, who are you anyway?
I'm Ellen Winslow. I'm Jerry's wife.
Be danged. Well, come on in. Little party. Here, over here.
I'm getting too old.
Hey, new stuff, huh? Yeah, let me get you a real drink.
Oh, get lost. They all look real old Southern gentlemen, honey. Right out Tobacco Road.
And did you say Quada?
Quada? Old hometown, that's all. Where we came from. Me and Jerry.
Well, Jerry's from Pennsylvania.
Who you kidding?
Well,
you don't have to take my word for it. Ask anybody. Go see Harvey Suggett.
Harvey Suggett?
Sure. Don't tell me Jerry ain't told you about Harvey. Quada's pride. Are you sure you're Jerry's wife?
Yes, I am. Now, who
are we? We're just Jerry's best friend, that's all.
Jerry's best friend?
Sure. Yours, too, if you give him half a chance. less than half.
Look, where can I find him?
Harvey? No, I wouldn't. Look, I mean it. Don't go looking after Harvey. Hey, Liz. Hey, come here. I'll be right back. You wait just a sec, dog. Picking you.
Could I pour you a drink of vodka? Like with the AA? Gotcha. What's the matter? I got two heads or something?
No, I just...
You! Leave the lady alone. Listen, dog eater. Dog eater! How you like that, big man? You call chief dog eater? You eat... You stick with me, baby. Nobody bug you with chiefs around. Stick around, baby.
You're strong, aren't you?
Strong? Sure, strong. Chief half Pawnee, half Wolof. Strong races.
Please let go. Stop it, please stop.
What's the matter, baby? Too much light in here, huh? Hey, Chief, what'd you call about? Somebody get the people out.
Chief, are you all right? Get her! Get her!
Take it easy. What's the matter, boys? Got a little trouble there? Where's your car?
It's right there.
Come on over. Okay, boys, the party's over. Did you hear me?
Thanks, Cliff.
Don't thank me, thank your friend Ruth. She was so scared I had no choice but to come.
I'm sorry.
Well, you ought to be going into a rat trap like that. It's a foolish thing to do. You going home now?
I guess. I don't know. I don't know whether I can take Ruth. Not right now.
Take it easy. Maybe I can help you. I'm going to get my car and you follow me. I think you'll be all right here. The people that run this place are friends of mine. Here's your key. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, if you come to work 5 minutes early tomorrow morning, I'll buy you a cup of coffee.
Oh, I'm sorry, but
What's up now?
I'd just forgotten, but something's come up and
You mean you're not coming to work?
Well, it'll only be for a couple of days. I just have to find Jerry.
You know, it seems to me that you care a lot more for him than he does for you.
Don't you think that's getting a little personal, Mr. Kane?
Well, I feel pretty personal about it. I have to get started right away. Interlude won't go unless I'm zeroed in on the 15th.
Well, then maybe you just better find yourself another secretary.
Well, maybe I better. Must be some women around who don't beg for a beating.
Yeah, I'm sure there are. Good night, Mr. Kane.
Good night.
wrong, it's got to be your fault. Always.
You know, it seems to me you care a lot more about him than he does about you.
You're punishing yourself, Ellen. You're sicker than he is, even.
Cheap little tramp.
Suppose they're right. Suppose they're right.
Who are you?
I'm sorry, but I can't see you.
That's all right. I can see you.
I'm Ellen Winslow. I'm looking for a man by the name of Harvey Suggett.
He finds enough women on his own without them coming after him.
Well, this isn't quite that way. Are you Mrs. Suggett?
What if I am?
Well, I thought maybe you might know my husband, Jerry Winslow.
Gerald?
Yes. He's the reason I want to get a hold of your husband. They used to be friends.
You never know who'll come in on you. I'll never take any chances. What do you want with Harvey?
Well, I'm trying to locate Jerry. He was called on business down this way, only something's come up, and I want to get in touch with him right away. I thought maybe your husband might have heard from him.
Well, maybe.
Well, you haven't seen him, have you?
No, not since he left here. He's a good boy, though. Good to his ma. I knew her real well.
Well, look, maybe your husband... Look, where can I find him, Mrs. Suggett?
He's out working stock. Won't be in till late.
I see. You have a ranch?
7 miles out the old river road. I guess he's there.
Well, if you do hear from Jerry, here's my address.
Never know about that Harvey. Always some woman. He won't believe me, but one of these days I'm gonna catch him and I'm gonna kill him. Him and whoever's with him. You bear that in mind, young woman. I won't take it forever. Sunday'll be just once too often.
Howdy.
Are you Mr. Suggett?
Friends call me Harvey.
Friends like Jerry Winslow?
Just might be. Might make you out his wife, too.
Yes, that's right.
Well, now, I like that fine. You and me needs to get acquainted.
But I need your help, Mr. Suggett.
Harvey.
Oh, Harvey. You see, Jerry's disappeared.
Trouble between you?
I thought maybe you might have seen him. You don't know where he is, do you?
Been years, miss. What'd you say your name was?
Ellen.
Mighty pretty name, Ellen. Favorite of mine.
Yeah. Well, about Jerry.
Sure wish I could help. You know how it is, though. Jerry's long gone ever since back when his ma died.
Look, Mr. Suggett. I mean, Harvey. You might as well know. You see, Jerry never told me about you or anyone here. He never even told me that he came from Quad.
Figures. Jerry always was a strange one.
Oh, but why? I mean, we've been married for 3 years. Why would he keep where he came from a secret?
Really stumps you, don't it?
Yes, it does.
Well, maybe I could help a little.
Oh, could you?
Let's see, 2 o'clock now. Tell you what, I got a lot of work to do around here. Meet you out the graveyard about 6. That suit you?
The graveyard?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, couldn't you just tell me here, right now?
Kane.
Why?
Ain't the kind of thing you can tell. You gotta see it.
I don't understand.
You will. 6 o'clock?
All right, 6 o'clock.
Nice, huh? Only graveyard these parts got a Comanche dance ground next door. Ain't you never been to a stomp dance? You don't know what you missed. Come on, over here is what we come to see.
Look, Mr. Suggett, all this talk, what did you bring me out here for?
Well, now, why would a man bring a good-looking woman like you out here? I mean, after all, honey.
Oh, I see. Look, I can see what your wife meant.
Zelda? Yeah. One of these days, that old gal just plain out gonna get me. Shoot me dead for sure.
Especially after I tell her about this.
Wait a minute. I'm just an old kidder.
Oh, my sense of humor is just out of order.
Don't you want to see what you came for? Right here.
His mother. And my name.
Jerry feels things. I mean, really feels them. Here, look. First every month, there's still fresh flowers put here. Standing order. Old lady was a hellion. Worse than that toward the end. Way she rode Jerry, I thought sure he'd kill her sometime.
He didn't
kill her? No. Just coddled her more.
But then when she died...
He left. Never came back. First every month, fresh flowers. That's all anybody ever hears. Guess he just hurts too much ever want to see the place again.
Or ever talk about it. Even to me. If I'd only known this.
Nobody knows, Jerry. We used to talk, only all he'd say was words. Never knew what was really going on inside his head, not unless he wanted you to. Time we was getting back toward town. Wouldn't want Zell to come hunting me, would you? Hey, how about that stomp dance tonight? I could use a drinking buddy.
Look, don't you understand English, Mr. Suggett? No.
Don't fret about it. Woman never ought to bounce a man too hard anyhow. He might get her next time.
Howdy, Ellen. This old Harvey got that bottle.
Suggett.
Harvey.
Look, Mr. Suggett, I'm not going to drink with you now or ever. Is that clear?
Don't leave much room for doubt.
Well, then you won't have to bother me anymore, will you? Jerry.
You didn't think you could get away with coming here, did you?
Jerry, I've been looking for you.
Sure, snoop, pry, start rumors, smear me and my mother. That's all you did. Why? Why did you do it?
Jerry, I wasn't snooping. Mr. Nevin told me
Dirt,
that...
that's what you were looking for. Just something to smear me with.
He told me you were going to lose your job if I didn't find you. Look, Jerry, please. Let's stop all this. I don't want a divorce.
So to prove it, you sneak on down here to my hometown, go out to the cemetery for graveside services with Harvey Suggett.
Jerry, you don't believe that.
Believe it, I know it. You little tramp. I'm not going to let you get away with this. You're leaving town right now. First it was Kane and now Harvey. The Comanches know how to deal with your kind. Did you ever see a woman with her nose cut off?
Say, ain't you the woman that's around town today claiming to be Jerry Winslow's wife?
Yeah.
Well, what do you mean? Breaking into old Walt's place?
Well, I was scared, and I thought...
That ain't no answer. Woman, you better come go with me.
Howdy, Tom. See, you got my little gal. Good deal. Here, have a drink.
Not now.
Later, then, after you're off. All right, gal, let's go.
Wait a minute. This woman's my prisoner.
Just for being a little high? Come on now, Tom. You and the JP can't be that hard up for fees.
Who said anything about being high? She broke into Walt's place.
Well, ain't that proof enough? Who'd want to break into that rat's nest sober? Let's go, Ellen.
Damn it, I said wait.
You're a stubborn old fool, Tom. Here's pie. Have Alec come over in the morning and fix the latch, okay?
Well, okay.
Ellen? The way I see it, some women just shouldn't ought to drink. But boy, ain't you glad some of them do? Get in there. No. Jail just full of rats and cockroaches.
Nobody's going to send me to jail, and you know it.
Why don't you tell Tom that back there you really believe it? You're stuck. No car, no purse. One wrong word out of you, you end up in jail.
One wrong word like the one you sent Jerry?
Jerry's an old friend. A man can't let his friends down, can he? Hell, get in there. I ain't gonna hurt you. I just want company. Have you back here in time for the 10:40 bus to Oklahoma City. Buy your ticket myself.
No!
You yell, I'll bust you. Thing you city folks gotta learn talk's cheap, but it takes money to buy with. Get in there. You and me's going to a stall today. Drink up, gal. Don't argue with me now. Drink up. Hey! Waste my good whiskey, will you? Come on, we'll get another bottle. Stall me, damn you! Bite me, will you? I'll teach you! That's it! Go! Damn little snoop! Come down here and spy on Jerry! Stop it! Bus tickets cost money! You ride, you gotta pay!
Feeling any better? A little. Whoever hurt you like this? Ellen, when you called me last night to come down to that awful little town, you were shook, girl. Oh, how inadequate can words be? Sure you don't want to tell me about it?
No. I don't want to tell you about it. I'd like to speak to Mr. Cliff Kane, please. Yes, that's right. Mr. Kane, this is Ellen Winslow. Things have changed for me, and I can come to work any time you say. Yesterday after lunch? Yes, that'll be just fine. Thank you.
Ellen Winslow, have you gone stark staring mad? You're in no shape to go to work today.
I'm in worse shape to stay here. If I'm alone, if I start to think... Ruth, I've got to work. I've got to work so hard, and I'm just so tired I can't remember.
Was it Gerald? Well, but you did talk to him. You did see him.
Oh, yes, I saw him. He comes from there.
From Quetta?
That's right.
But I thought he said he came from...
He lied. I don't even think he ever lived in Pennsylvania.
A lie like that? You know, Ellen, I'm beginning to get the picture now, and it makes some things so much clearer. But don't go overboard.
What are you getting at?
Well, this is the first time Jerry's ever made sense to me. You know, that town's his sore spot. Something happened to him down there.
Really? I thought it was just my guilt feelings.
Go ahead, stick in the needle.
I'm not sticking in the needle. It's just that I'm trying to start a whole new pattern without Jerry. Look, I'm sorry, Ruth, but I really have to get ready to go work.
I'm sorry, too. Because if you would listen a minute, you might learn a few things. Like why kooky old-maid social workers don't marry.
Ruth, you don't have to.
It was wonderful. Reporter, Daily Oklahoman. Only we had a fight. I don't even remember what it was about now. Anyway, I was too proud to make the first move. I was sorry. First thing I knew, we'd gone off to the El Paso Times. Once I almost flew down to see him, try to work things out. A single woman doesn't chase a man cross country, does she? No, that's the end of it. I'm sorry. Oh, Ellen, don't let that happen to you. I wouldn't ever tell you to go back to Jerry, but don't be so proud you end up living alone like me.
Ruth, look, you don't understand. It's not my pride. It's just that I don't want to have to think. I want to keep busy. I don't want to think about anything that happened in Quetta, that's all. That's why I have to get ready, and that's why I have to go to work.
Starboard.
Oh. Oh, that's it.
Don't cut your chickens too soon. We still have that little old meeting up at Eureka Springs. You never know. You never know what's going to happen at a contract meeting.
We'll have those contracts typed up the first thing in the morning. We should be on location by the 15th. All right, gentlemen, that does it. Thank you. Now, if you'll join me in the other room, we have some refreshments for you. Thank you. Fine. Congratulations, Glenn. Thank you.
Nice going, Ellen.
Thanks, Joe.
My pleasure. Got a proposition for you. Cliff's headed south, 2 full years out of the States. You'll need a new job.
Joe?
How's about working for Interlude?
No. I haven't thought about anything past today, and I'm not going to.
That's a good story.
You calling me a liar?
Uh-huh. Don't blame you a bit, though. Man's always bigger game than a job for a woman.
Joe, honestly.
Look, I'm not so young anymore, but I'm not blind yet. You're good for Cliff. He shines like a polish rod when he's around you. He's a good man. Fired a boiler for me on my first rig down at Joyner, Texas, back when he was just a scrawny kid.
He doesn't talk about those days very much.
Man's got a right to his privacy. That I wholly believe. One thing I'll say, though, anything Cliff's got, he got the hard way. Straight. No cards off the bottom.
Well, that sounds just like what some little girl in Mexico might be looking for, Joe.
You got first dibs. Of course, you know how it is. Easy to get carried away.
Aren't you trying to tell me that little Ellen better keep her head on straight, right? Okay, Joe. I'll try.
Well, Joe, we made it. Glad for you, Cliff. Congratulations. Well, you're the one that cinched it. How do you thank somebody? Save it, save it. For someday I don't have a date with the bartender downstairs. Maybe we'll join you later, huh? See you. You all worn out?
Well, won't catch up with me till tomorrow. And then I'm just gonna die.
Maybe I better do something about you right now. Come here a minute. Nice.
No.
Game for a trip downtown? It's only 1,000 feet.
Are you kidding? Give me 2 minutes to change my shoes.
You're on. I'll give you a minute and a half. I want you to see something. It's just a place they call the Narrows. Come on.
fishing in that river when I was a kid. Worth the climb?
Oh, Cliff, it's just wonderful.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
I'm sorry. I guess I just jumped to a conclusion.
It's not you. It's me. Cliff, a woman... I mean... Look, I didn't come to Eureka just to work. Look, don't laugh at me. Please don't laugh at me. I wanted you to kiss me. But I just don't feel that I've got the right.
Right?
It doesn't make any difference to you.
Doesn't matter to you.
I don't know.
We're both here. Wait a minute. Every time I think about that ring, I remember you're married. You're not the kind of a girl that can brush something like this off. You're going to feel smeared every time you look at me or any other man. I'm sorry.
Look, I was married when you hired me. What difference does it make now?
Maybe I didn't know until now how much I loved you.
You love me.
Can you think of any other reason I'd stop?
Oh, Cliff. I feel like the whole world is singing.
That rough? Oh, warm me to an oven. I'm going to tell you, these last 2 weeks since Cliff and I got back from Eureka Springs, I never knew you could cram in so much work. Go on this way, you're going to fade away to a free spot. Well, somebody's going to make things move. Oh, who am I kidding? I want to spend as much time with Cliff as I can until he leaves tomorrow night. You're laying yourself open for some mighty lonely nights. Maybe not. A passport? Mm-hmm. Unlike Jerry, my birthday's coming up. A divorce may not be as much of a present as you think. Well, I'm going to take my chances. A man can get pretty lonesome working out a 2-year deal south of Mexico. Ellen, don't count too much on Cliff. Matter, I thought you liked him. Liking has nothing to do with it. But why hasn't he asked you to marry him? Because I'm married already, remember? You're getting a divorce, aren't you? Ruth, are you trying to say that Cliff doesn't really want to marry me? Worse than that. Pretty worse. Why was he so eager to hire you? Why wouldn't he be? He needed help. It was more than that. Jerry saw it even. Jerry? He blew up. Of course he blew up. We've had trouble before. Ellen, I asked around. Cliff and Jerry worked together years ago. They worked together? Mm-hmm. They had trouble. Cliff hired you just to get back at Jerry. What? I'm sorry, but it's true. Joe Vincent let it slip to a friend of mine. And I thought you ought to know before things went any further.
Sorry, Ellen. I wish it wasn't this way.
I don't want sympathy. I want the truth. Did Cliff and Jerry ever have trouble?
Well, I don't know that you quite call it that.
Did they or didn't they?
They both wanted the same job once.
Only Jerry got it.
Afraid so. I meant what I said about Cliff. Anything he's come by, he earned the hard way. It cost him years losing out to Jerry.
You also said that he played straight.
I still do.
And that Jerry didn't.
You know how it is in business.
Yeah, I see. Cliff and Jerry. My boss and my husband. They hate each other, but nobody tells me. Of course, a man has a right to his privacy. Now, you wholly believe that, don't you?
Ellen, girl, I don't blame you.
Well, I blame you.
I know how you must feel.
Stay away from me, Joe Vincent. As far as I'm concerned, you and Cliff Kane are two of a kind. Ellen! What's the matter? I've been drinking. I've been drinking all afternoon. I'm drunk. For the first time in my life, I'm drunk. And it's because I'm a no-good little brat, like Jerry said.
You flipped, you mean. Come on, let's get some black
That
coffee.
isn't going to do me any good, Ruth. Not when you've done what I've done.
What have you done?
I betrayed Jerry, that's what I did.
You know, girl, sometimes I wonder about you. Have you forgotten all the bad things he's done to you? He's the one hot for a divorce, remember?
I deserve that.
Oh, now that's a switch.
I do. I took that job with Cliff. I went snooping around Quad.
Well, you wouldn't have me told the truth in the first place.
Oh, Ruth, you don't understand. After all, a man's got his pride.
Pride, smile, he lights his teeth.
He loved his mother so much.
Wonder about that.
About what?
His mother love fixation. Don't you get it, Ellen? The old lady was a hellion. That's what the ones who knew her told you.
He loved her.
He didn't love her, he hated her. He just had in Buffalo, that's all. Couldn't face up to how he really felt, not even to himself. What they hate all women. You especially.
You're back to psychology, aren't you? You know what you are, Ruth? You're a snoopy old maid. You know? You just dig and dig deep until it hurts. It's because I guess nobody ever loved you until you're jealous that somebody loved me.
All right. Have it your way. But what comes next? What do you figure to do about it?
Find him. I just want to tell him that I'm sorry, and I just want to ask you if you just please forgive me.
You guilt feelings. Punishing yourself again over the things your father thought was wrong with you.
I feel like I feel.
All right, call Jerry. Be a fool.
What do you think I've been doing, Ruth?
Can't you find him?
No, I can't.
What's Cliff say?
What about Cliff?
Might be surprised what Cliff might know.
Well, he's gone. They're all gone. They're missing. All my men are missing. I just hope that's Cliff. Really hope that's Cliff.
This is my last night here. How about you gals having a couple of free steaks with me?
A dinner's supposed to do it, isn't it? What kind of scum is it that hires a woman just to make her husband look cheap?
Well, what are you talking about? What the hell is that supposed to mean?
You know what it means. You hired me to get back at Jerry.
Get back at Jerry? I don't think he's worth the bother.
Now, why did you hire me, Cliff?
Because he needed a job.
But you never told me about Jerry, did you? All those fights you had, you never told me. And all these years you've hated him, but you never let me know about it.
Oh, Ellen, you're not reading it right. I'm sorry. I know I should have told you, but once the whole thing got started, I just simply didn't know how. It was, awkward.
Oh, yeah, I can see that. I mean, after all, the truth is always pretty awkward, isn't it?
It wasn't that way, believe me.
It's always that way when a man is trying to steal another man's wife.
I thought for a minute you meant that.
I'm going to tell you something. I never meant anything more in my life, Cliff Kane. I think you're a wife stealer.
Really? Well, I wouldn't call it stealing. Not when the wife acted the way you did up at the Narrows. Give it. You want your husband back? You really want him back? The boys say he's down at Packingtown. At the Alnora Motel. Unit 14.
Yes?
Jerry,
It's my ever-loving wife.
I've got to see you. I've got to.
Sure, honey, sure, but maybe I don't gotta see you, you know? Yeah, you could come, huh? Just any time. Of course, it might be a little embarrassing, you know, in case I had some little blonde in here for company. But you could come. Listen, can't you get it through your thick skull that I don't want to see you now or ever? Just steer clear of me. Go down to Mexico and get yourself a divorce if you want, but don't mess around me anymore.
What's up?
Ellen.
Ellen?
Coming out.
Huh?
Yeah, if I know her, she's coming out. Look, Harvey, brush her off for me, will you? I just want to see her.
Yeah, but...
Well, hit her on the head, stomp on her, anything, just so you run her off. Unless you'd rather come with me.
Zelda prowling around down there at the Antlers Hotel just waiting for me to show my face. You're kidding.
Were you scared of her?
You ever see Zelda shoot?
No.
Not of myself. You just go ahead, I'll stick right here.
Hello, I want to get a message through to Cliff Kane fast. Can do? Okay, here's the message. Ellen Winslow wants him to meet her right away. Unit 14, Elnora Motel out on South Avenue. You got it? And hurry it up. And tell Kane to hurry too, because it's urgent. Hello, will you ring Mrs. Harvey Tuggett's room, please? Hello, Mrs. Tuggett? You don't know me, but I know where your husband is. He's with a woman right now. Unit 14, Elnora Motel out on South Avenue. If you hurry up, you can catch him. That's Unit 14, Elnora Motel.
He ain't here. Won't I do?
Mr. Tucker, do you want me to tell the police what happened in Quada?
You mean about you breaking into Walt's place?
You know what I mean.
You really think they'll listen to you?
Rape is a word that gets attention.
Ain't no such thing as rape. Ask any cop.
You dragged me out there.
Come here of your own free will just
That's
now.
not true, and you know it. I came here to see Jerry.
Room's in my name. As much as look cross-eyed at me, I'll smear you. Smear you good. More mud than you can find north the red.
I dropped by to get Ellen's signature. Insurance papers.
Get out of here. Get out.
That's a welcome.
Either you leave or I call the police.
Ruth, I'd like to talk to Jerry. Alone, if I may. Girl, it's
the need of your senses.
I'm sorry I missed seeing you down at the motel.
Oh, you're not sorry for anything, Jerry. You know, there's a name for people like you. Sadist.
Oh, listen.
I know you came here to gloat, only you pushed me too far tonight. And so for the first time, you're going to see yourself the way I've come to see you.
You're not making any sense.
Why don't you ask me what a sadist is, Jerry? I'll tell you. It's a man who pretends to love his wife when he really hates her. It's a pervert. A man so sick he makes a career out of figuring out ways to hurt people.
Shut up!
Shut up or you'll hit me? Is that it, Jerry? Oh, no, you never hit me. You never knocked me around unless I dragged you down to my level. That's what you told me. Is that why you married me in the first place, Jerry? Oh, it wasn't for a wife. Is it because you're not up to fighting like a real man fights? Or is it because you hate women? All women. Yeah. That's really it, isn't it? That fits the pattern, doesn't it, sadist? Oh. What are you stopping for, Jerry? What's the matter? Don't I look enough like your mother?
Ellen? Ellen! You can't kill men like that. Just go on and on, messing up other people's lives. Ellen, my plane leaves in 3 hours. I want you to go with me. When I was waiting out there in the street to see if Jerry's going to come back here or not, honey, I know I played it all wrong, but I love you. I want you. Play it your way, I don't care. I want you.
I can't. I can't.
I'm not going to stick with him. He's no good.
It's not him, it's me.
Don't you remember what you said back there at the Narrows? Something about you felt so good the whole world was singing. Don't you remember?
Yes, I do remember that, but you don't understand. Everything's changed. I'm not the same as I was at Eureka's Springs.
Don't you understand? I'm asking you to marry me.
Don't ask me that. Just go away. Just leave me alone and get on that plane and leave.
All right, Anna. All right. That's it.
Wasn't that Cliff who just went out? It's eating you alive, isn't it? Oh, Ellen Winslow, how can you be such a fool? You haven't done anything wrong. There's no reason for you to feel guilty. Oh, what you need's a good stiff drink.
I'm all through drinking. I'm all through running away, too.
Okay. Dealer's choice. What was Jerry doing in El Paso? Yeah, I got my start in life rolling drunks. Jerry out cold in the hall. I thought I'd better search him. I didn't find any insurance stuff, but I did find these in his pocket.
I don't read Spanish.
Neither do I. But all of a sudden, I may have something that just might turn out to be an idea. Operator, this is Ruth Rogers, Jackson 53565. Yes, I'd like to place a long-distance call, please. Person to person. Mr. Fred Burke. He's at the El Paso Times in El Paso, Texas.
Ruth, whatever it is...
Whatever it is, it's my call. So go sit in the corner and bite your fingernails. Fred? Remember Ruth Rogers? Well, you don't. Well, then, maybe you won't mind doing me a favor if it doesn't cost too much, huh? Now, wait a minute. That's a favor for you, not me. Look, Fred, seriously. Somebody around your paper must keep a list of Americans who get Mexican divorces across the way in Juarez, right? Yeah, just within the past 2 or 3 weeks. Hey, he thinks so. Fellow that covers things for out-of-town papers always checks. Yeah, Fred, you got it? Gerald Winslow, Quata, Oklahoma. That's right. Ellen Winslow, defendant. Oh, thanks, Fred. You're a love. Look, I don't have time to talk now, but I won't forget this. Okay. Okay. Bye. Well, thank God for old boyfriends. And just for the record, you're no longer Mrs. Gerald Winslow. Whatever happened at Quada, Jerry was so hot to ditch you he didn't even wait for an Oklahoma divorce. Jerry divorced me? Well, after a fashion. Used a forged power of attorney, of course. But yes, he divorced you. Well, come on, girl. The Juarez thing isn't worth the paper it's written on. But Jerry got it. That means he can't make any more trouble for you. He's left without a leg to stand on. Well, don't you understand? You're free. You can go with Cliff. I can't. You're a fool. You're rid of Jerry at last, and now with Cliff... What more could you ask for? Look, Ruth, I think Cliff deserves more than just half a woman. Half? Then it isn't Jerry. It's you. It's what's happening inside you. Is that it? Are you going to throw away your chance for happiness just because you think you're saddling Cliff with the wrong wife? I don't know. I'm all mixed up. Mixed up about what? I don't know. I just don't feel right about it. I failed, Jerry, didn't I? I couldn't stand to have that happen to Cliff. But Jerry was no good. I know he's no good, Ruth. I realize that. But maybe he's that way because of the way I am. The old guilt feelings again. But you haven't anything to feel guilty about. Or have you? You've never said what happened at Quada. What was it, Ellen? Something about Jerry and his mother? What was it? You said something. You talked about it and you lied. I ran away. You ran away from what? I ran away from Jerry. He wanted me to leave Quada, but I got scared. It was so funny. He said such strange things, and then he grabbed me, and so I ran, I hid. I just ran. And then Harvey. And you think all this wouldn't have happened if you'd stayed with Jerry? You think Gerald would have saved you? Is that it? You know, Ellen, whatever goes wrong, it's your fault. It's got to be Ellen's fault. There's something funny about feelings, Ellen. They don't change easy. Not when they've been frozen into a lifetime. When that happens, you have to fight a lifetime. 1,000 battles. And it hurts every time. But if you can just win that first one, we're going to go for broke. I've come up with another snake for you. Let's see if you can stomp it. Do you remember this bra, Ellen? I don't know what it means, but I found it just now in Jerry's pocket. All torn and caked with dirt and dried blood. He was there. He was there. God, he was
Flight 27, non-stop for Mexico City, may now be boarded at Gate 4.
Flight instruments. Rudder trim.
Rudder trim is set. It's on, operating set for takeoff 2 up. Flight instruments have power and they're set.
Flight 27 for Mexico City.
I'll try. Flight 27, hold for late passenger.
Okay, got it.
Ruth, I don't know how to thank you for this.
Who said I had anything to do with it?
Your ticket, me. Oh, thank you. Ruth, you're impossible.
American Airlines Flight 27, now leaving for Mexico City.
How much is a one-way ticket to El Paso?
To have you with us this evening and want you to enjoy every minute of your stay here. And while you relax and stretch, visit our concession where you'll find something to please you. There are ice-cold drinks, delicious sandwiches, ice cream, coffee and snacks, and many other pleasing treats. Our foods are fresh and tasty, our drinks satisfying and refreshing. They're so good.
I think it's time I cut out now.
Don't be a drag. You know how you flip me.
I'm hip.
So?
So leave me here. If my father dug this scene, he'd put small round holes in your head.
Well, I guess it is pretty late.
I really have to get in. Good night, Pops. You're a dad.
And you're a doll. Later.
Hello? What are you doing?
Hello. Do you have an appointment? I see. Mr. Paul Johnson for 10 o'clock. That'll be for a blood test.
No test.
I beg your pardon?
No test. Transfusion.
Well, don't tell me a big man like you is afraid of a little needle.
I have no fear. I came for a transfusion of blood.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Johnson, but you have to have a blood test. We don't hand out blood like gasoline, you know. We have to find out whether you need ethyl or regular. Well, you sit over there. The doctor will be with you in a moment. There's some magazines there if you care to look at them.
Dr. Kavanaugh wanted in pathology. Dr. Kavanaugh wanted in pathology.
Oh, doctor, this is Mr. Johnson. He's here for an immediate transfusion.
I see. Well, Mr. Johnson, we'll look you over right away. Nadine, will you take him into the lab and run his tag?
Oh, no, he's having a fast pine on the fly. No test.
Would you come inside, please? Sit down, won't you? Now, Mr. Johnson, why don't you want a blood test?
I choose not to reveal a reason.
Oh, I see. Well, then I suggest you try another doctor.
You have no blood here?
Yes, we have blood. But there isn't a doctor on earth who'll transfuse blood without first learning the patient's type, RH factor, and other peculiarities. The wrong kind would probably kill you.
I must have blood. I'm dying. I am type O.
I'm sorry, but I can't take your word for any of those facts. Get away from there.
Observe.
No bleeding.
It will bleed in some moments, but then thinly and sporadically.
Have you been to see another doctor?
None that you know.
A hematologist? Blood doctor?
Will you give me the transfusion?
Not unless you submit to a test.
Then without a specimen of my blood for study, it is impossible.
Impossible.
You will test. Then you will know and you will prescribe.
You may study it in all the ways of your kind, and you may learn, but you may not speak. You cannot transmit to any other being your knowledge of my tragedy.
I've had a terrible headache.
I'm ready for your test.
Well, I'm glad you changed your mind. Take off your coat. And this won't hurt. Fantastic. The agglutinin disintegrating at an uninterrupted rate, resulting in the destruction of the cellular structure of the blood. Oh, it's impossible.
There, that should do it.
How long have you been a nurse?
I graduated 7 years ago.
You are a good one?
That's no question to be asking a nurse. You relax now, I'll be right back.
Wait. Do you work always in hospitals, or may you treat private cases?
Well, I special occasionally.
That is good. I would like you to work for me.
Oh, you would? Doing what?
Preserving my health. Seeing to it that I do not expire.
Mr. Johnson, no one in this wide world can guarantee life.
Nor in any other, I fear.
No, I suppose not.
What monies do you receive for the work of your profession?
Mr. Johnson, that's a very personal question.
It is. If you will serve me, I shall pay you $200 each week.
Let me tell you something, sir. No nurse would dream of getting $200 a week. Well, it's ridiculous. Besides, it has the sound of something very unethical.
Would it still be unethical if Dr. Rochelle asked you to serve me?
Well, if Dr. Rochelle assigned me to your case, I'd take it.
I see. Would you ask the doctor to come to me?
Yes, Mr. Johnson.
And you're to administer 500 cc's of typo every night until further orders from me.
Yes, Doctor. Just what is wrong with him?
Well, it's very interesting. He has... I'm not positive. There are indications of internal hemorrhage.
I see. How long does he have?
I don't know. I'm doing everything I can. From now on, it's in the hands of God.
Did you do all this? What? Mr. Well, I've got to hand it to you. I've never met anyone who commits so many violations all at once.
He seems aggressive. Why?
I'll talk to him, Mr. Johnson. You get in the car. I know him.
Thank you, Mr.
Now, don't start writing until I explain.
How do you plan to explain away a no parking sign, a fire plug, a red zone, and the wrong side of the street? I think this man's won himself a ticket.
He's in a critical state. Now, you put away that pad and stop playing stormtrooper. I've got to send this man home.
You say he's critical, Sunshine. He's critical, but I'll just tag along, see that he gets there safe and sound. Then maybe I'll take you in.
Why? I haven't done anything.
Why not? Here, buddy, you might enjoy a little light reading.
You pick up the cop. He followed me from the hospital.
I told you not to go driving a car before you learn how.
Come into the house, Gerald. I want you to prepare a room.
You having company? Which bedroom is she going to sleep in?
Open the room in the south wing. I shall be in the kitchen. Do not come there. Jeremy, I did not pay you to spy on me. Should you do so again, I shall eliminate you.
Sorry, boss. I won't do it again.
Go. Prepare the nurse's room.
You're expected. Come on in. Johnson's in the living room. I'm Jeremy. If there's anything you need, baby, just ring for me.
All I need on this job is blood.
I'll see what I can do.
I'm sorry I'm late, Mr. Johnson, but I had to clean out my desk at the hospital.
Do not excuse yourself. Come, I will show you to your room.
All right.
Jeremy and I are alone here, Miss Story. You're the first person who's been in my house.
We only been here a month.
Jeremy, it is time that you saw that all the outside entrances are secure.
Right, boss.
And bring Miss Story's bag upstairs. Your room is upstairs, Miss Story.
You have a lovely house here, Mr. Johnson.
It is adequate, Miss Story. Here you will sleep. I have received blood this day. You will have no further duties until tomorrow.
Then I'll say good night, Mr. Johnson. Mr. Johnson!
Yes, Miss Story.
You locked my door.
I did, yes.
Why?
You do not wish it?
But my door's going to be locked. I'd like to do my own locking.
In the place from which I come, no person would dare sleep in insecure quarters.
Just where do you come from?
I believe your expression was good night, Miss Story.
Yes. Good night, Mr. Johnson.
Time narrows. There is death upon Davana.
Davana must endure.
Speak of the earth creatures.
They are second stage, subhuman, weak and full of fright.
Speak of their blood.
It may be as ours. I have sent to you 30 cubits for study.
There must be more. The conquered enemies dwindle in the pens of pasture, and time constricts. It is soon that we shall all perish.
Perhaps the blood of this planet shall answer.
Your mission upon this globe is to be accomplished in 5 out of 6 phases. In the first, you will study all characteristics of the Earth subhumans.
Phase 1 is study.
In the second phase, you shall increase the quantity of Earth blood, which you are transmitting to Davana.
Phase 2 is more Earth blood.
For phase 3, we must have a live specimen, a subhuman, to be used in vivisectory research.
Phase 3 is a live specimen.
You are phase 4, in which Earth blood value will be determined by your survival or your death.
Phase 4 is my life or death.
If Earth blood preserves your life, phase 5 will be the conquest, subjugation, and pasturing of the Earth subhumans, upon your order.
Phase 5 is conquest, subjugation, and pasturing, if I live.
Phase 6 will be the utter obliteration of this planet, by your order, dependent upon the anticipated failure of your experiment.
Phase 6 is destruction of this planet, if I am to die.
Phase 6 concludes the instructions.
Phase 6 concludes.
I am returning.
Up already, boss?
After you've taken Miss Story her food, prepare the automobile. You will take me to the public library.
I hope you eat something this morning. I'm getting sick of throwing away good food. Anything else, boss man?
No, nothing.
Anybody home?
Is that you, Jeremy?
Yeah, I got breakfast.
Well, leave it on the bureau, will you?
I sure will. After a stretch here, I'd be able to get a job at the Ritz. There, at least I get a tip.
Why, doesn't Mr. Johnson pay you very much?
He pays me too much. I think the guy's short a few nuts and bolts.
Would it be out of line for me to ask you just how much he does pay you?
Nothing you could do would be out of line, baby. He pays me $300 a week.
What in the world for?
Most anything.
Such as?
Such as making sure nobody goes near the cellar, and such as changing little gold ingots he gives me into U.S. money. What do you do, kid?
I'm here to keep Mr. Johnson healthy.
I'm already healthy. What time do you get off work?
I'm not here to keep you happy, Jeremy. Mr. Johnson, you strike me as a very healthy man.
I am pleased. Perhaps your treatments will prevent my predicted death.
For a man who thinks he's going to die, you seem to be pretty casual about it.
How can one not be casual? Death is not a remarkable thing.
No, but it's not exactly something one looks forward to with giddy anticipation.
That is true. Nor with undue dread. You have no further duties until this evening, so you may do as you like with your time until then.
Thanks. I think I'll try that pool of yours.
You're gonna get yourself wet.
I think everybody in this house could use a little exercise.
Well, save me a little water when I get back from town.
I'll do that. You could probably use it.
Hey, I've got a hook and line inside. Maybe I ought to go get it, huh?
Huh. I'm afraid, Jeremy, you just haven't got the right bait.
Morning. I represent the Airway Vacuum Cleaning Company. You the gentleman of the house?
This is my house.
Crazy. I'd like to show you the product.
You wish that I purchase your machine.
I don't want you to purchase, mister. I just want to give you a free demonstration. You want to purchase, you purchase. You don't want to purchase, you don't purchase. I ain't going to force you to purchase. Now, this is one of our standard attachments. We'll clean any rug you got in the house, no matter how deep the pile or how delicate the fabric. Ain't that something?
I do not wish to purchase.
Hey, let me finish, will you? This, as they say in the vernacular, is the darling of the vacuum cleaning world. You ever trouble with stopped up pipes or drains like in a kitchen or a cellar? Or with this little baby, your problem is over. See, it goes right into the pipe.
No persistence. Leave my house.
Shit. Give me a chance, will you? It's just a demonstration. You see this little baby at work in your own cellar, you turn flip-flops.
No flip-flops.
No flip-flops. Look, buddy, let me have 5 minutes of your time in your own cellar. I'll prove to you that this little baby can do what no other vacuum cleaner in the world can do.
In my cellar?
That's right. Take only 5 minutes.
Come right in, young man. I shall be glad to see your machine in operation.
Crazy. You know, will you just take a look at the dirt in that drain pipe, buddy? Ain't that a shame? You never know when a thing like that's going to give you trouble.
Well, we'll have it out of there in a jiffy.
It's a very simple operation.
Jeremy, I've ordered you not to sound the warning horn or make any high decibel noises while near me.
Sorry, boss. The jerk cut me off.
Jeremy, who are those gentlemen?
Those aren't gentlemen. Those are bums.
Bums?
Those characters have hit the bottom of the barrel. They live from one day to the next just for a shot of cheap hooch.
They're unfortunate.
Unfortunate? They're happy. Give them a little wine or a bottle of hair tonic and they're tickled pink.
They is, too.
What'd you say, boss?
Nothing. Jeremy, I want you to invite three of those gentlemen to dinner tonight.
Dinner? Are you kidding?
Tonight, Jeremy. You'll proceed to the library.
Well, anything you say.
You return home, Jeremy. I will be finished here at 5.
Gotcha, boss.
Car laid up, Doc? Oh, Harry. Yeah, I'm afraid that car has a chronic illness. Where are you going? Oh, over to see Nadine and our patient. Hop in, I'll give you a lift. Oh, thanks. I hope you and Nadine stay on friendly terms. At least until I'm back on wheels.
Harry.
Hi. Well, you look as if you're enjoying your job.
I've got to keep in shape. I see you've got yourself a new chauffeur.
Uh-huh.
Clear the road, will you?
Well, if it isn't Pittsburgh Para and the riot of every cell block.
Officer Sherborne.
Classmates?
Yeah. Jeremy here spends his summers with us. What's he doing here?
Jeremy, ask the doctor to come into my house.
I guess I've been invited inside.
I'll show you in, Doctor. Is Jeremy really a criminal?
Two-bit crook. Can't imagine what he's doing working for a man of Johnson's class.
He's probably trying to reform. Come on in, I'll build you a cup of coffee while the brains talk.
Thank you, Jeremy. You may go. I assume, Doctor, you have further scrutinized my blood?
I certainly have, Mr. Johnson. And there are many questions I'd like to ask you.
That desire is predictable. How many answers you receive, however, is not predictable. Have you spoken to anyone of this?
No, I feel it best to keep it an absolute secret.
An excellent feeling, Doctor. Can you tell me anything that I do not know?
I can tell you this. Your blood is different from any I've ever studied in my entire career.
In what way?
In the first place, no man on earth should be able to live with such a low count of red corpuscles as you have.
Continue.
In the second place, your blood's behaving in an impossible manner. The agglutinins breaking down, destroying the basic structure of the blood itself. The result
is evaporated blood.
Well, that's an oversimplification. Blood within the veins couldn't possibly evaporate. The more precise term would be...
Evaporation as a term will suffice, Doctor. Have you found a cause?
Not yet.
But you think you will?
I may. I'm already neglecting my other work to devote all my time to this problem. God forbid such a dreadful new plague should strike the earth.
Yes. God forbid.
You seem already aware of what's happening to you.
I am aware, Doctor. If a cure is not soon forthcoming, the blood of my body will turn to dust and I will die.
As a doctor, it's my job to try to cheer up the patient.
That is an infantile attitude, Doctor. Continue your studies and return to me again when you have learned more.
Yes, perhaps I shall learn something soon. I feel that time is the great element in this case.
Time is indeed the only element, Doctor. I hope you will return soon, Doctor.
Boss, that cop in the kitchen is filling Nadine with lies about me.
You are safe in my employ, Jeremy. Tell the policeman to take the doctor away. Then you will go to the park and collect my dinner guests.
But, boss...
Go. And I'll pick you up at 7?
All right, Speedy, you win. But I have to be home early.
Well, a big lover.
What's your angle here, Pittsburgh?
It's straight. The doc is waiting in the car for you, Flatfoot.
It better be straight, buddy. Because from now on, I'll have my eye on this place. See you tonight.
Okay.
Lousy cop.
Jeremy, I'm disappointed in you. You have such an honest face. Did you swipe my bathing cap? Because I can't seem to find it.
No. I gotta go now.
Big feed? You're bullying. Who's bringing it?
My boss. He's a crackpot philanthropist.
Any chaser?
You get a free fifth of French cognac when you leave.
I'm with you.
Got a couple of friends?
Baden. Hey, Steino. Meeting house. Hell no, I'm drunk. For he's a jolly good fellow. He's a jolly good fellow. He's a jolly good fellow. The dead drunk.
Why would anyone want to be a cop?
Or a nurse.
There must be something about helping people that gets into characters like us.
Couldn't be the money.
Or the hours.
Do you like this job you're on?
Yeah, it's different. They all are, but this one's especially interesting.
Johnson's some kind of a foreigner, isn't he?
He's got a dialect, but I can't place it. I'll have to ask him.
He sure is a cold one.
It's cold and odd and brilliant. He has a fantastically powerful mind, and yet he seems unaware of the simplest things.
Like how to park a car. Why does he wear those glasses?
I don't know. Can't discuss my patient's condition, you know.
I'm interested in the condition of a certain nurse.
Don't worry about me. Did you ever try and tangle with a nurse?
No, but I've seen a couple of heavyweights take their count when they try.
There's a few things in our training that might surprise you.
You want to bet? I guess this is your house.
Jeremy!
Thank you, Harry. I had a wonderful evening.
That's my standard treatment for high-class nurses. Creep in a two-bit crook. I don't like the feel of this place. Be careful in there, Nadine.
Oh, I'll be all right. I'm a big girl now.
Sure. Good night.
Good night.
Take the case direct to the living room and return here. I have further duties for you. Carefully.
It's in here, King Farouk.
Are you ready for your transfusion, Mr. Johnson? It's almost that time.
I will be ready in an hour. Come to the living room then.
All right.
This night I am transmitting the blood of phase 2. The study of phase 1 is in progress. Within 24 Earth hours, I shall locate and transmit the live specimen of Earth's subhuman, as you have instructed. I have no information on my own probability of life or death.
That's right. I put cramps on it. Looking for prints. Probably won't find any. Yeah. Yes. Yes, sir. The same neck punctures as on the others. All right, Lieutenant. I'll let you know the minute we hear the thing.
That woman was the 12th, wasn't she?
13th. It's a miracle the papers haven't put them all together. I can just see those vampire headlines.
Any break in the case yet?
Nothing. This killer is a fiend of the most diabolical kind. Interested in only one thing, blood. What can he do with it? He's no idiot. He has an ugly device that burns through the victim's eyes. Burns the brain right in the skull. Then he takes the blood.
13.
Maybe more. Missing persons rate's gone up sharply. The Airways Vacuum Cleaner Company's got men out looking for a door-to-door salesman.
They probably don't want the salesman, they want the cleaner. Oh, don't worry, George, you'll crack it.
Crack it, I can't even scratch it. All I can think of is who'll be next.
Have you any close relations in the city, Miss Story?
Why? Somebody leave me $1 million?
Merely the curiosity of the patient.
Well, I have a 200-pound aunt in Detroit that sends me a box of saltwater candy every Christmas.
Are you close to your aunt?
She raised me as a child. Every now and then she gets on the phone to have a nice, long, collect chat with me.
You may increase the flow of blood this time, Miss Story.
Mr. Johnson, for a man who didn't know he had to have a blood test before a transfusion, you seem to know an awful lot about medicine now.
I have done some reading.
The last 3 days?
Yes. Perhaps you could give me a bit of information that I was unable to discover in my research.
What's that?
In the uranium method of cancer examination, it is true that the uranium flies to the cancerous area, but the books neglected to give me an explanation.
Well, that's true. Nobody knows the reason.
then one assumption may be that since cancer attracts radioactivity, that the cancerous tissue itself may be charged with a negative energy. Possibly that might lead to a cure. What do you think?
I'm sure I don't think anything, Mr. Johnson. Now you just lie still until the transfusion is finished.
Yes. Very well.
Đi lo với nhà xe không?
Gun no Lila. Lila. I have brought the specimen.
He shall follow me back through the beam.
With his transmission, phase 3 is completed.
Phase 3 is completed. Phase 1 near completion. Soon you must complete phase 4. There's destruction within the Council of the Northern Orbit.
Destruction?
Rule is dissolving. Independent action increases on a 73-degree tangent.
The result of phase 4 shall be known to me in 3 of the Earth's solar days.
I shall return to Davana and tell them so. It must be no more than 3 days.
Gun no Lila.
Oh, wait a minute. Let's see what the patient put away this morning. Nothing?
He never eats. I think he keeps a window open and lives on the smog.
Well, maybe, maybe not. What was in this?
Water?
Black water?
Not when I took it into him. Maybe he took a bath in it.
Ooh, it's got a chemical smell. It's vile.
This guy is 6 kinds of a freak.
Maybe you're right, Jeremy.
Yeah, baby. Sure I'm right.
Look, Jeremy. Is there anything else you've noticed about him that's different?
I noticed a couple of things in the last 2 days that look worse than different. Night before last, he had me bring those stumblebums out here to dinner, remember?
Yeah, I saw them when I left on my date with Harry.
Hey, you went out, but they stayed in.
What do you mean?
After dinner, he sends me out to work on the car. Later, I come back and he says the bums are gone. But they ain't, because I was outside all the time and I would have heard him.
You mean to tell me that you think that there's still someplace in this house?
I don't think nothing. But what happened last night was a real dilly.
What happened?
The boss second stories it in about 2 o'clock in the morning and he has a Chinaman with him.
Yeah, and 3 pink elephants.
Baby, I can see in the dark. He takes the Chinaman into his room and neither one of them comes out. I saw the boss in there this morning and he acted like nothing happened.
Or maybe nothing did.
I figure it's my business to think the same thing. Sometimes I get the creeps.
Yeah, so do I.
Glad to have company. Hey, you want to snoop around some? Maybe he's making atom bombs down there in the basement.
No, I think we're jumping at shadows. Mr. Johnson's a very considerate employer. But I will tell you one thing. As his nurse, I think I ought to take this down to the lab and find out what it is Mr. Johnson's putting inside of himself. Instead of food.
Where are we going today, boss?
You will leave me at the bookstore in Townley Hills district. You will then proceed to the service station. Later, I will meet you at the parking lot nearby.
Why the station?
I would like the vehicle scrutinized for any possible mechanical damage I might have done.
Okay.
I see Miss Story's vehicle is gone.
She went into town to catch a show.
I believe she was looking for this.
Yeah, she lost it.
In the cellar, Jeremy. You will return.
Do you have any idea what it is?
No, none at all.
Where'd you get it?
That, doctor, is a secret I'll let you in on later. Let's just say it's a food supplement a friend of mine developed.
A food supplement? Well, that's something for an internist to analyze, not for me.
Yeah, I know, but I think you might find it interesting.
It's for you, Nadine. He says he's the FBI.
All right. I'll be right back.
I had this blood sample tested. You had the dog pound sent over?
And?
It's rabies, all right. A virulent case.
Yes, well, label it carefully, please, and put it back in the chest. I'll have a use for it later.
Hello? Secret Agent Do-Re-Mi? Did you track down those stolen police arch support?
Arch supports? I ride a motorcycle.
Yeah, well, that's another kind of support.
Well, at least you can't call me a flatfoot. What's happening tonight?
Well, there's supposed to be an eclipse of the moon in Johannesburg, South Africa.
What say we eclipse the stake? I'm on night duty. Go on at 9.
All right.
Okay, Doc. Pick you up at 6. Bye.
Bye.
I was going to ask you to come back here at 8 tonight. I should have those tests run by then.
Oh, I did want to see the results of those tests. I'll tell you what, Harry will probably take me to the El Dorado. Do you know the place?
Very well.
Well, then I'll make sure he takes me there. And when you get the final results of the supplement, come on over and have a bite with us.
I'll do that.
Okay, I'll see you later.
Why are you here?
I escaped. I came through the beam in your dwelling.
Penalty for using the dimension warp is immediate dispatch.
I had to do it. I had to escape the mob.
What has happened?
The wars are finished. The blood supply vanishes. The enemy captives have been taken from pasture, killed and their blood removed on the spot. I had to escape or perish.
You were justified. You shall not be punished for using the dimension warp, and you may help me to expedite my work here.
I shall help you.
You are the recorder. I sent a live specimen through the beam with the courier. Was the subhuman satisfactory?
The courier is dead, murdered for his blood. The specimen of Earth humanoid arrived in the Davana beam in a compressed state. He was crushed to the size of this communication.
Crushed?
The department concluded reservedly that it is impossible to transmit a human or subhuman anatomy through the beam from the Earth end. The courier lived because he never left the beam.
If the conclusion is correct, you and I will be unable to return to Davana. However, I shall send another specimen this night.
If it is correct, we must remain upon this world until we expire. I would prefer the outer planets of this system to the present agony of Davana.
That is an emotional statement.
It is an emotional time. And if I do not receive blood within 4 chronoctons of time, I will have no continuing need for emotion.
You shall have blood.
Nadine, you've got to tell me where you got that stuff. Oh, hello, Harry.
Hello, Doc.
Where?
From a friend?
Your friend must be an amazing person. Well, the compound's fantastic. Not only does it contain every vitamin known to man, but a few I've never even seen before. And it has the basic food structures concentrated with bulk, roughage, energy, and diet control, all in the same molecular structure.
Do you mean that he's combined all of this into one primary unit?
Yes. Who's he?
Mr. Johnson.
Oh. Well, let's see what they have here for a hungry man.
Do you think it's possible to reproduce Johnson's unit?
I think we've discussed this sufficiently. Oh, I guess I'll try the breaded veal cutlets.
This place looks like an exhibit from a vocal age museum.
This world is as ours was of that time. Your observation is correct. Lie there on that plain. I shall bring the blood.
That looks wonderful.
We use our own private dressing recipe, sir. Doctor, don't you even want to discuss this supplement thing?
No, my dear, I do not.
Well, I don't understand.
Nadine, I've put in a long day. Now, I've described the compound to you. That's all there is to it. I'd like to eat my dinner and get back to the clinic.
I'm with the doctor.
All right, let's get on with the salad.
It is finished. Do you feel relieved?
I feel disturbed.
The blood of this planet is rich. Soon you will find strength. Rise. We must leave this place.
There is activity within me.
It will pass.
We proceed to your dwelling?
No, we are too similar. There is a hotel 50 decabeds in that direction.
I will be alone among the subhumans. I do not know how to behave.
A clerk will speak to you vocally. You must remain in a state of lingua receptivity and imitate his sounds and meanings.
You will remain in contact?
I will come to you at the hotel place on the noon of the Earth's star.
Davana! Get Dr. Jackson.
She's still alive. Let's get her to my office. I'll take a look at this.
She's slipping, Doctor.
Oh, massage her arms. No, she's still alive.
Look at her glasses. They're just
Yes,
like...
I know. I'll take those glasses off. She's gone. Get an ophthalmologist. And call the coroner's office.
Sure have had a lot of cars parked here tonight. $1. Thank you.
Hold. You will come with me. I must have a second live specimen. You will drive the automobile as I direct.
Hello?
Honey, I've been trying to reach you for 10 minutes.
Well, I just got in a second. What's up?
I'm at Dr. Rochelle's. A woman died in the hospital tonight.
Yes?
Is Johnson there?
I don't know.
Look, Nadine, I want you to get out of the house right now.
Harry, what are you talking about?
The woman who died. She had no eyes. At least not like ours.
I don't follow you.
She wore the same kind of glasses Johnson wears. Nadine, I don't think he's a human being.
Harry, have you been drinking?
Look, if I didn't have to go on duty in a half hour, I'd come out there and get you myself. Just take my word for it. Johnson's dangerous and get out of there.
Well, look, maybe you have got something. I'll tell you what. You stay there until just before you have to go on duty. I'll see what I can find out on my own, and then I'll call you back.
Are you nuts? Beat it out of that place.
Goodbye, doll.
It is impossible for you to escape. Come to me.
I hear you. You can't hurt me now. It doesn't work now.
It's a lie. I am not so injured.
lawyer says he's not a human being.
I don't think he's for real, neither.
Well, where is he?
He put me in a taxi and took off in the car with some queer-looking dame.
Well, this gives us a chance to search the house. Come on, let's try the living room.
We better make it snappy. Find anything?
Not yet. How about you?
What's this?
I've never seen anything like it.
Good. Maybe we hit something.
Look. Well, now we've really got something.
I don't think we ought to fool with it. It might blow up.
What's that? There's something here you can't get your hand through.
What is this thing?
I don't think I want to know. Whatever it is, no one on this world ever made it.
You mean the boss is some kind of man from Mars?
I don't care what he is, but I think we ought to smash this thing.
You couldn't bust through that with a 20-pound sledge.
Well, there's nothing we can do about this. I'll stay here. You go down the cellar and see what you can find.
Okay.
Hello?
Nadine?
Yes, Doctor.
Harry told you about the woman who died here tonight.
He said she was like Johnson.
This has nothing to do with our patient. The woman seems to lack any visible aperture in her optical tissue. She has a fantastic blood disease in which the agglutinin is disintegrating.
Disintegrating? Is that what killed her?
No, she died of rabies.
What?
I've been experimenting with the blood from a rabid dog. Someone injected that same blood into her tonight, at least an hour ago. The impossible part is that she lived through the transfusion.
Who would do such a horrible thing?
Someone who knew that she needed blood desperately and didn't know what kind of stuff he was pumping into her.
I say it was Johnson.
Doctor, do you think Mr. Johnson is suffering from the same disease as this woman?
I will not discuss Mr. Johnson.
Why?
About this woman. I think I know the cause and treatment of her disease.
You do?
Yes. Apparently, the victim has lived in an area that's been constantly charged with radioactive material. It was this atmosphere that affected the blood.
Where would such an atmosphere be found?
In a place where continuous nuclear detonations had taken place over a period of years. An area of all-out nuclear warfare.
But there is no such place.
Yes, I know, my dear. There's no doubt in my mind that this woman is something other than human. She's an alien.
I see. What would be your treatment?
First, removal from the toxic atmosphere, and then a complete change of blood.
Would this cure Mr. Johnson?
I'm not speaking of Johnson.
But he fits your description.
Nadine, please.
Dr. Rochelle, does this man have some kind of a power over you? Has he threatened your life or something?
Nadine, I really must hang up. I have a great deal of work to do.
Look, Dr. Rochelle,
The doctor is no longer in contact, Story.
Mr. Johnson.
Remain in your room.
You're not gonna get me this thing!
Do not run from me, Nadine. I am going to dispatch you.
I hear your voice, Mr. Johnson, but I'm not going to open my eyes.
There is no place for you to hide. You may conceal your person, but I can find your mind. And I shall destroy your doctor. Nadine, I am coming. Listen to me. I am not going to kill you. You and your doctor have cured me. You have saved the people of Davana. Because of you, we shall live. I am coming.
Still busy. The makeup of this blood's amazing. I think the coroner will agree.
I can't wait any longer, Doctor. I've got to go on duty right away.
Well, I guess I can continue my examination alone.
If Nadine calls, tell her I've gone to work.
Oh, well, Harry, why don't you try to get her again?
Once more. To think of her under the same roof with that monster.
Mr. Johnson is no monster.
I can't wait. Good night, Doctor.
Good night, Harry.
Do not run. I am coming. Wait for me, Nadine. I know where you are. I'm driving directly to you.
Fifth Precinct, Sergeant Walton.
Hello? I've got to talk to Harry Sherburne. I've got to talk to him.
Hold it, lady. Don't get so excited. Now, what do you want to talk to him about? Maybe I can help you.
Please. He's after me. I've got to talk to him.
I think he's on traffic duty. Who's after you?
Oh, please, please.
Look, lady, you've got to calm down and tell me what's the matter.
What's up?
There's some hysterical dame wants to talk to you. Can't figure what...
Nadine?
Oh, Harry, thank God. Johnson's after me.
Where are you?
I'm at the picnic grounds parking lot.
Stay there. I'm on my way.
I can't stay.
Nadine? Nadine! I'm going out there.
Take Simmons with you.
Simmons!
You cannot run forever, Nadine. Your friend cannot help you.
I don't see either one of them. Look, we'll separate. You take the roads around the north side, and I'll take the one past the zoo. Simmons, no siren.
Okay.
Stop running. Stop running. Stop running. My strength is returned.
It has returned.
I shall not kill you.
You shall not kill me.
The first specimen I sent to Davana was crushed. It may have been an accident. I shall send another.
You shall send another.
It shall be you.
It shall be me.
Rise. We will walk to the automobile. I am about to be attacked. Return to my house. I shall dispose of the intruder. Return to the house and enter the transmission beam in the living room.
Return and enter the beam.
When you are inside the beam, slide the power lever. It will send you to Davana.
It will send me to Davana.
Nadine, did Johnson do this?
Yes.
How?
With his eyes.
Is that him?
Yes.
Are you all right?
I'm all right.
Stay here. I'm going after him.
Look at my eyes. My eyes are alien. Look at them. Look at me. Look at me.
In a way, I feel sorry for him.
Why sorry?
Buried so far from home, so far from everyone he knew.
I can't feel sorry for him. He had no emotions as we know them. It was a foreign thing come here to destroy us. Thank God he tried too hard.
Come on.
Here's a new taste treat. The corn dog. Plump, juicy wieners are dipped in a thick, golden Southern-style corn batter that seals in all their freshness and flavor. If you like hot dogs, you'll love corn dogs. Everybody does. Try a corn dog with your favorite beverage. At the refreshment corner now. Corn dogs.
Hot dog.
Hot dog? Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. The hot dogs at our concession stand do rate an appreciative whistle.
Unidentified object.
All planes should have been out of this area 20 minutes ago.
Transcontinental Flight 17, he's off course.
Will he hold us up?
No, he'll be clear before launching. 3 minutes, 30 seconds.
You better be clear. I hear that satellite cost us $9 million.
It'd be just great if she sideswiped an airliner. 3 minutes, 15 seconds.
The skies are clear.
3 minutes.
Power on.
And man is finally ready to move into space.
General Tomlinson, I'd like to have you meet Dr. Anderson. I assume you two gentlemen have known of each other.
Doctor, it's rare to meet so illustrious a physicist as...
Thank you, General. I'm pleased. But I'm sure you're just as distressed at my presence here as Secretary Platt.
Oh, I wouldn't say distressed.
No, certainly not, Mr. Platt. We're all in a state of high hilarity. And we'll all wind up in a state of high mortality if you don't call off this satellite project.
How many times have I told you? That's impossible.
Not nearly as many times as I've warned the government against such a course. I said it when I was head of the perpetual missile program. I said it before that when I was working on the Manhattan Project in War II. Don't tell me you haven't read my papers on the subject.
You've had a remarkable career, Doctor. Every degree imaginable. By the way, just what are you doing at present? Retired, I understand?
That's one way of putting it. The world is full of fat heads, Mr. Secretary. Full to overflowing.
I've got a great deal of respect for you, Dr. Anderson. But this has not convinced me the satellite is a menace to the safety of the world.
What happened to the first one? The small one?
It exploded in its own orbit.
Anyone know why?
Nobody?
I know why. It was a warning. I anticipated that fully 3 years before the satellite was launched.
Doctor, you said something about the other planets wanting to keep the Earth in its place?
To keep her out of the skies.
But there's no life in the other planets of this system.
I'm not arguing theory, General. I'm only telling you this. Alien intelligence watches us constantly. It will see this satellite of yours and know something must be done. I'm here to ask you, to beg you, to save your own world.
Well, Doctor, this has become just an academic question. In about 8 seconds, the sphere will be launched. They're in the countdown right now.
Claire, this pie is delicious. Did you bake it yourself?
Oh, sure. An old family recipe my grandmother sold at the bakery. Tom, you want some more?
Only half a gallon.
What are you acting so smug about? You look like a man who just inherited Texas.
You might not be too far off in a sense.
Tom?
Yes, dear.
I know. I bet you finally decided you were wrong about the satellite.
Hardly. It's my greatest interest in life. Second greatest.
Well, been up there for 3 months now and nothing horrible has happened. 80 feet in diameter, 1,070 miles high, and circling the Earth at 16,000 miles an hour.
Oh, look. Can't you two talk about anything else? I'm getting tired of hearing about nothing but satellites, isotopes, conical graduations, and all the rest. Maybe you've got something in space medicine I could use for a headache, huh?
Now, you have got something up your sleeve. What is it?
I can't tell you, Paul. My wife won't let me. She thinks I'm crazy.
The whole world thinks you're crazy, maybe even me. Now, what's the big secret?
Well?
Tom, please.
Honey, this is too big.
But you promised.
Paul will understand. Maybe nobody else on Earth, but Paul will understand.
I'll try.
Come into the other room.
Don't take it so hard, Claire.
See what you've got.
Come on, I'll wash and you wipe.
Where does one buy the kit?
It'll be just a second.
I've got a second.
There, do you have any idea what you're listening to?
London Philharmonic?
It's Venus.
Huh?
Venus.
Why not? We bounced signals off the moon's surface. There's no reason that Venus shouldn't radiate impulses.
I don't mean the static. Can't you hear it, the other thing?
What other thing?
Listen to it, Paul. Listen to the voice.
Hello. Paul Nelson here. What? Well, that's impossible. Yes, I'll be right down.
Something wrong at the installation?
It's gone.
What's gone?
The satellite. It took off on a direct tangent into space. It's vanished.
You'd better get over there.
Joan!
What is it, Paul?
Some trouble at the installation. We have to run.
Good night, Claire.
Good night.
I know what you're thinking, Tom. I don't appreciate it.
I've always thought Tom was a little off, but tonight he went too far.
Tom's a genius. Too much so, but I got more important things to worry about. Let's go.
Any change, Sergeant?
No, sir.
I think maybe the General ain't so happy tonight.
Raise the gain on the audio. We might hear something.
It's at full decibel now.
The scientific achievement of the century has disappeared. We've got to find it.
You promised.
If this keeps up, I think we should get a turnstile.
It's back. Maybe the instruments failed, and maybe they didn't. Anyway, we're going to find out.
Sorry, Doctor.
Well, it wasn't your fault, Ellen. Now, be sure you get the reports to Washington before morning.
Yes, sir.
Tell them we're bringing the satellite down for full examination.
Yes, sir.
Pete, can you handle recovery procedure all right by yourself?
All I have to do is wait till she's at 43 North, push a couple buttons.
Secretary Pratt is going to want to know where she went and why. That means examination of every instrument on board. If anything else goes wrong, call me at home. Right.
Good night, Doctor.
Good night.
This is Anderson. Acknowledge. Where are you? Yes, yes. It's true, I am your only friend. Nobody else even knows you exist. But they will. It'll be the greatest day in the history of mankind.
Come to bed, Tom.
He's here, darling. He drew the satellite to his world, to Venus. And now he's back, within an hour. He's inside that circling laboratory, just waiting to come down to us, to save us.
Please come to bed. You'll feel better in the morning.
I'm signing off now. Hurry up and contact after sunrise.
Don't let it get a hold of you, Tom. You've dreamed and imagined for such a long time. Don't let your imagination bring itself to life.
This is no image, darling. It's what I've been predicting for years. And this is good instead of evil. That was my one uncertainty.
Well, don't think about it now. You need some sleep.
I'm going to stay by the set tonight.
Whatever you say, Tom. Good night.
You're positive you know what you're doing?
Oh, I think we can manage without wrecking it too much.
Well, what am I worried about? I'm not paying for it. They're ready, Mr. Secretary.
All right. Nothing to do now but bring it down.
I've got the car waiting downstairs.
Proceed with the operation.
Roger. 30 seconds.
Position 42 north, 58 minutes. 59 minutes, 43 north. Locking and locked.
Decelerating.
4 gravities.
Too slow.
6 gravities.
Should be past 28 by now.
Something wrong?
Well, I don't know, General. The thing acts like it doesn't want to come down. Begin descent.
Dorsal rockets engaged. Abandoning orbit.
It's not responding.
What's happening?
I don't know, General. It's behaving very erratically.
Well, then send it back up. Don't experiment with it.
It's too late now, General. She's in pattern. Or supposed to be.
What's going to happen next?
I don't think I want to know.
Get Washington again, Carol.
Yes, sir. Communications.
Yes, I hear you. He's alive, darling. He survived the crash.
Tom, you're a sick man.
The whole world's sick, darling. It always has been. But that's all over now. At last, every dream of man can be realized.
Stop it, Tom.
Would you get Paul on the phone? I've got to tell him.
I'm going into town. When I get back, I pray to God you'll be rational.
Claire. What's that? Yes. According to a rough triangulation, I put you in the mountains about 10 miles south of here.
Thought you filled it last night.
I did. It's funny. It must be the battery or something. I'll have a look.
Paul, my watch has stopped.
Well, wind it up.
What's come over this place? Everything's gone haywire.
There's been a power failure someplace. I imagine they'll have it fixed in a few minutes.
Phone's dead, General.
It sure is quiet outside.
And it's always quiet in these mountains.
Not this quiet.
What happened to the satellite?
Oh, it's down. Just a little ways south of here. The signals were full of static, but still coming through when the power failed.
Gone. $9 million and 5 years' work.
No, I can't find anything.
Well, we can't just sit here for... Paul! Horrible.
They might want us as witnesses. What time is it?
Well, I've still got 3:03. The darn thing won't go.
Power clock is stopped, too. Same time.
I wonder why.
Coincidence?
No. I've got a premonition.
Well, I've got a stalled car. For once, I'm glad Tom pulled out here in the country. We'll walk up to his place. Maybe he'll drive us to a garage.
Might as well. You can't sit here all day.
Yes, I have the names of the key control people in this vicinity. Mayor of Beechwood, Andrew Townsend. Chief of Police, N.J. Shallett. Chief Security Officer for the installation, Brigadier General James Paddock. Head of the satellite project, Dr. Paul Nelson. Along with their wives, this makes a total of 8. Exactly the number of control devices you will be able to produce at this time. I'd like to see one of these devices. I presume they're electronic in function.
too. There's not a car running in town. Screwy.
What's happening in the rest of the country, Mr. Haskell?
I don't know. The wire service broke down. Looks like this town is stranded in the midst of nowhere. Well, Mrs. Anderson, your husband said this thing was going to happen. Now ask him how well we going to get out of it.
Yes, I'll be sure to.
Keep moving. Nothing to be afraid of.
Officer, my husband, he's in an iron lung. It stopped.
You get back in there and operate it by hand. I'll get help to you. Claire!
You're Anderson. I read your stuff. You did this.
Come on, you! Haven't I got trouble enough with that? Somebody got it started.
Are you hurt?
No, come on, I got the car parked on the edge of
Well,
town.
none of the other cars are working.
Ours is at power control.
I thought you said Tom and Claire lived nearby.
They do when you're driving.
What's that?
Well, I'm not going to stop to ask it.
What an ugly creature. I've never seen anything like it.
Neither have I. Must be some kind of cave bat. Remind me to ask Tom about it. He knows zoology.
Well, let's go. We'll never get there standing here.
De-energize.
He stopped power at its source. That means electricity, steam, water, combustion engines, everything.
Water? You mean the faucets won't work?
That's right.
Oh, that's nonsense.
Hey, cut that out.
Thought you said it wouldn't work.
Well, sure, that works. It belongs to me.
At last.
Nice to see you folks. Just get back from the Olympics?
Practically.
Your car broke down about 100 miles up the road.
You chose the wrong day to go for a ride.
Can you run me down to Phil's garage?
I'm afraid that wouldn't do you any good, but I will ask you inside for a drink.
You look all in.
Drink I can use.
I get some ice.
What's your pleasure?
I'll have some bourbon and soda.
Somebody can just pour a bucket of water over my head and then shrink my feet.
What time did your car die?
3:03.
Well, that's when all the clocks stopped.
Mm-hmm.
You need anything else?
No, thank you, dear.
Wait a minute, how did you know the car died? Could have had a broken axle or anything.
Could have. It didn't. Ran down just like every other car did today.
Misery loves company, but that's carrying it too far.
What's going on?
Relax. You have plenty of time.
Heard anything from General Paddock?
Not a thing. Not since he left the headquarters an hour ago.
Took the Jeep, huh?
No, the Jeep don't run, so the General, he walks.
How are things going inside? Power's still off.
Funny thing, the auxiliary is a hand crank. That doesn't even work.
Wonder what effect all this is having on my wife's big mouth.
Let me know if you hear anything from the General.
Yeah, sure thing.
sorry, Tom. I can't bring myself to believe what you're saying.
It's nothing new. It's been years since anyone's believed me.
All right, let's assume you're right. A superior intelligence has come from Venus in my satellite, established residency, turned off the world's power, and is about to take over the world's population. Why aren't you fighting it?
Because this superior intelligence happens to be a personal friend of mine. I believe he's here to rescue mankind, not to conquer it, as you have naturally concluded.
A personal friend of yours?
Real chums.
The days when people made fun of me are over, girls.
Rescue mankind from what?
From itself.
Oh? I didn't know we needed rescuing.
Remember your theory on contained gravitation?
How could I forget it?
You thought you could build a craft that would degravitate itself, and so escape the Earth's draw without any fuel or engine of any kind.
Mm-hmm.
Good idea. What happened to it?
Washington red tape couldn't get an appropriation.
So? Stupidity. An example of how stupidity restrains man's progress. I've been a continual victim of it myself. Stupidity, fear, greed.
And the new arrival is going to end all of this?
In so short a time, you hardly realize it's been done. Can't help feeling a sense of triumph, Paul. I'm in on the beginning of ultimate freedom. I predicted the possibility. I assist the benefactor.
How's he going to do it?
Can't tell you yet, Paul. It's premature. But you'll be with us very soon.
I don't think so, Tom. I'd have to take a long, hard look at anything that was going to change the world and me so completely. How about a lift to the lab?
No point in going there. It's inoperative and useless.
Then will you drive us home?
Sure. Go out to the car. I'll be with you in a minute. Paul didn't panic. There's nothing quite like a logical, orderly mind.
He didn't panic because logic makes him think you're insane.
Don't ride me, Claire. I've forgiven your lack of faith for years. But now the facts are in front of you. It's time you stood by me.
I'll stand by you, Tom. Not just because I'm your wife, but because I love you. You heard? Trace the energy of my car. It will lead you to Nelson's home. He's difficult, but his mind is of utmost value.
Everything in order, men?
Yes, sir.
Big news from headquarters. This whole area has been placed under martial law.
Golly.
They seem to think I should be in command of this sector and prepare defense measures.
Against what?
They didn't say. This place is to be abandoned, Neil. I want you, Manuel, and the rest of the installation guards to move out at 16:30 hours. You're going on a forced march.
Yes, sir.
Your reconnaissance. Take a position south of Baker's Ridge and observe the country to the east. But take no action.
Hey, Senor General. Sir, how are we going to know when it's 4:30? Nobody's watch is working.
Here, take mine. It's running again. Now assemble your gear and move out.
What good is that going to do? There's still no power.
I know it. Let's just say it keeps me off the street.
Oh, General Braddock's any news? Big news. We're in the midst of a communist uprising. They've sabotaged every power source in the area.
What? How'd they manage to hit all power at once? I can understand them getting the big electric and water plants, but none of the independent generators here are working.
And wristwatches.
And the flashlight.
Well, don't ask me. I just know they did it.
How did you get the message? Radio and wires are dead as everything else.
A special courier got through from 5th Army Command. I have orders to restrict everyone to this building until the emergency is over.
You mean we're prisoners?
Well, protective custody, so to speak. They'd like to get their hands on people with your fund of secrets.
Well, there's blankets and canned goods in the broom closet. We'll make out.
I'll have some supplies sent over, but don't budge an inch.
We read you, General. Not an inch.
Well, guess we've got a lease.
Thanks for the lift.
We'll see you, Claire. You and Tom drop over real soon.
We'll be sure to, Joan. I hope you haven't made a permanent enemy of Paul. You were really rough on him tonight.
It's no longer possible for me to make an enemy, darling. The word enemy is about to disappear from the human language.
Oh, what about the word tact?
Well, at least you get a day off.
We'll see about that.
Dead?
Yes, try the light switch.
Paul, do you think he could be right?
He couldn't be.
He said he predicted it.
In the 15 years I've known Tom Anderson, he's predicted everything a fertile imagination could. He's wasted his entire life on calculated fantasy. One or two of his dreams were bound to come true, if only because they're so all-encompassing.
Maybe this dream has come true.
No, a natural catastrophe has occurred, Joan. We'll find a reason for it. Tom is merely trying to attach one of his pet ideas to it. Don't you see, it vindicates him, proves to a laughing world that all of his whimsies are accurate.
I see. A chance to regain face.
Exactly.
The cave you were in is located over a hot spring. That is why you find it cohabitable with Venus. Paul Nelson's still at large. If he's not at his home, he may try to get to the satellite installation. It will take you 12 days to produce 8 new devices. Too bad there aren't more of you. What are my next instructions? Remain here until Beechwood is evacuated. Yes, sir.
Come on, keep going. Out into the street. The evacuation must be accomplished by midnight.
Where are they going?
Stay up here.
Faster, move faster.
What's this all about? What's everybody running from?
It's the end of everything.
What do you mean?
Highway 18, let me go.
Oh, that's into the desert.
They set up a camp for us. Let loose of me. They're after us.
Who's after you? This is the nearest point on the road to Baker's Ridge. We'll turn off here and march cross-country to the south.
Why don't you watch where you're going?
I seen a funny-looking bird.
That was no bird. That was the guy in front of you. All right, let's move.
They're running from something. Maybe we should get out, too.
No, I have an idea. That's the plan. Clear the town. Control panic.
Control? But Tom said it was...
Forget what Tom said. I've got to go up to the installation.
Oh, Paul, no.
I've got to, Joan. I can't stay here and watch the whole world fall apart. You get inside and lock everything up.
Oh, darling, I'm afraid something terrible will happen to you. Please don't.
Go on. And be sure you close the windows, every one of them. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Paul!
Haskell. You're about the last man still in town, Mr. Haskell.
Well, looks like it. I'll probably be here for the rest of my days.
Please don't be difficult, editor.
You got a gun, Charlotte. That isn't like you. But gun or no gun, here I stay. I helped build this town. My paper got you your job for you, remember?
No need for papers now. They're nothing but a stack of ideas and notions. Useless. Get moving.
Sorry, but I'm staying.
Charlie. Oh, Dr. Nelson. I've been hoping I'd see you.
Explain, what is this?
Orders, Doctor.
Whose orders?
His.
Charlotte, I've known you for 5 years. You just killed a man in cold blood. Why?
His orders. I'll have to place you under protective custody. You're to be one of us. Get up. You're free.
What are you doing now?
I finally learned from my friend the structure of the control devices. They fly to the persons wanted like birds. Might just see one.
How do they gain control of the victim?
Well, there are no victims, darling. You should rather call them the released. According to him, they have radiological electrode type things in their beaks. They plant these in a person's neck, after which he is controlled by the benefactor. And like bees, once they have stung, so to speak, they die.
And the people? They don't die.
No.
No. Now, only their minds.
Their minds are clearer than they ever thought possible. Only the waste is gone. The hate, the bitterness, dreams, all the foolish nonsense.
The emotion?
Yes, the emotion.
Why are you holding me?
Why? Because they love you. You know that.
I don't know why you should. It's a waste.
What?
It's an emotion. Tom, you can't rub the tarnish from men's souls without losing a little bit of the silver, too.
It has to be that way.
Oh, Tom, are you really ready to stop loving me?
Try to think clearly, darling. Why do people love? Because they see in another the answer to their needs. They see warmth in you and beauty. You're everything I must have as a man. I'll need you even when no emotion exists.
Don't try and split gains with your wife, darling. For a few dollars, you can hire a woman who'll fit all your fetishes. She'll match your requirements perfectly. Then if you ever get tired of her, you can always run down to the employment agency for another.
Don't you believe in signs, Dr. Nelson?
General Paddock, you startled me.
Didn't mean to.
Well, why is the place shut down? Where is everybody?
They've been transported to the district air base. No telling what might happen to them here. May I give you a ride back to Beechwood? It's a long bike trip.
You certainly may, General. You certainly may. Let's get this in there. What a relief. That seat is built for the spanking size, and I'm a little bit beyond it. Hey, how come this thing runs?
New experimental model. You just wind it with a rubber band and hold it with your thumb. You know, I think it would be best if you and Mrs. Nelson would join your employees at the base.
Could be. Is there any way I can get in touch with them?
Not a chance. They're under protective custody.
General, don't you think we ought to get that rock out of the road before we start?
Huh? What rock?
Back for another drink or another ride?
You filthy murderer.
Well, that's a nice way to greet an old friend.
Did you tell me that you were a friend of this alien? Did you tell me you helped it?
Sit down, Paul. You're upset.
I'll sit down and then you'll talk. I want to hear everything.
Now you're being reasonable. Yes, I helped him. I paved the way. Told him everything that would make it possible for him to come here.
There's only one?
There's only one on Earth. There are 9 altogether. The other 8 are still on Venus. They're the sole survivors of a race that was born too soon. It developed amid the eruptions and the boiling gases of Venus, a planet that won't catch up to Earth in perhaps 1,000,000 years in climate.
A dying race.
Yes, but each of the 9 has an intellect that will dwarf humans, make us look like so many roaches by comparison.
And you think we need him?
We always have.
Listen, do you know that in the last 24 hours, men have had their minds, their personalities, their moral standards imprisoned? That a whole population has been herded like cattle into the desert? That men have been murdered for failing to obey the new master? It makes you think a little, doesn't it?
Yes. Makes me look back into history for a comparison.
Comparison or rationalization?
Listen, Paul. Throughout man's career, every great change, every sudden leap in his station has resulted in torment, chaos, and death. The French Revolution brought democracy to Europe. Plagues brought wondrous cures. Wars brought about fast planes, atomic power, radiological medicine, our own discoveries.
No, that won't hold. You're talking about human change, something you want to get rid of. Well, this thing isn't human, so your argument falls flat. And incidentally, I could point out an equal number of regressions and disasters that have been brought about by revolutions and plagues and wars.
I'm not convinced.
Well, neither am I of your hypotheses.
You will be. You must be. He wants you on his side. Next to me, he wants you.
And you want me to condone this reign of terror? To swear allegiance to this monstrous king of yours, to kill my own soul and all within reach? Well, I won't, Anderson. I'll fight it to the last breath in my body. And I'll fight you, too, because you're part of it, the worst part. Because you belong to a living race, not a dying one. This is your land, your world. Your hands are human, but your mind is enemy. You're a traitor, Anderson. The greatest traitor of all time. And you know why? Because you're not betraying part of mankind, you're betraying all of it.
I hope you're proud.
He was my friend. Despite all our fights and disagreements, he was my best friend.
Is that all you can think of, is losing a friend? Didn't his words mean anything to you? If you weren't so blind, you'd realize that Paul was your friend today as he's never been before.
What do you mean?
Oh, you fool. Anybody who didn't care about you, who didn't believe there was still something in you worth trying to save, would have killed you on the spot.
Killed me?
Yes. Just as he'll find a way to kill your God. He had a gun. I saw it in his coat.
A gun?
That's right, Tom. You just had an undeserved stay of execution.
So you believe with him that I'm a traitor? You've turned against me all the way.
I've done nothing. Everything is up to you. You're the one who has to see for himself. Well, I don't know. I guess I'm just a fool. I'm like Paul. I can't help believing that you're going to find yourself. I love you, darling, but I have pride. I want to love a good man, a fine man I married. I won't love a monster. I won't.
Don't cry, Claire. Believe me, I know what I'm doing.
Oh, Tom, stop it!
I hear you. Yes, Beechwood seems secure. Sir, I'm troubled. Maybe you haven't got that word in your sphere, but I must see you. Why not? Yes, I'll be patient, but Paul Nelson is still at large. That means that he, his wife Joan, Mayor Townsend, and his wife are the 4 not yet under control.
Joan?
Home at last?
Mm-hmm. Hi.
Hi. Just had a shower. Be right with you. Where'd you go today?
First, I went downtown. I saw the chief of police kill George Haskell. And I went to the lab and it was closed. I found General Paddock possessed. It's a horrible mess. I'll tell you about it when you come out.
Yes, sir.
Honey?
Mm-hmm.
How come the shower's working?
It's not. But after a while, I felt so tacky I just had to do something. So I stuck a bucket full of water in the shower window and used the shampoo hose.
Sheer genius. Hey, come out here. I want to see you.
Since when can't you come in here?
Since I'm too tired to move.
All righty. I'll come out to you then. Oh, there's a draft on your neck. I don't want you to catch cold.
The window. I told you to keep it closed.
Well, it got stuffy in here. I had to have some air. Guess what I've got?
What?
A present for you. Good night, darling. I'm going for a short walk. When I get back, you'll feel much better.
Could only be Anderson.
I have the only working phone left.
What do you want?
I just talked to my friend. He said you killed the control device that was made for you.
So?
So that means you can't be controlled for over a week. Come on over. I want to talk to you. I want to apologize.
How will I get there?
Jones' station wagon will run.
All right, I'll come over. There's something I have to take care of first.
Good. I'll see you later.
He's coming.
Yes. Yes, if it must be done.
What is it?
He said Paul is first of the minds to be taken. First because he is the most dangerous. He's the one enemy. The one great enemy because he knows basically what he's fighting. His control device is gone.
What does that mean?
It means he must die. He's too great a menace to live the week. I'm supposed to kill him tonight.
Came back quickly.
Yes, I knew it wouldn't take long.
You were right.
And now we must wait for him to give us instructions.
What sort of instructions?
How to conquer the world.
We'll be this way from now on, won't we?
For the rest of our lives.
I see.
Hurry up and wait.
We come all the way out here in the woods, so what do we do?
We're supposed to be observing suspicious actions, remember?
What kind of actions?
You tell me.
I told you, but you don't listen to me.
What are you talking about?
I told you I seen that funny-looking bird.
Bird. Will you forget about the bird already? That's what you've been talking about all day. All right, you guys, what is this, a picnic? You men with the dice, clean your rifles. Never mind the beefs, get busy.
Is that what you plan to use on Paul? You'd murder your best friend? Tom, if you do that, you'll be killing me with the same bullet. What's the matter? Has the cat got your tongue so you can't talk? Maybe your friend has it. You've given him everything else of you. Tom. Tom, are you afraid to talk to me? Are you just plain ashamed? Well, that must be it. Are you closing off your machine? Suppose your boss wants you to run down to town and cut out a few hearts. He might get mad when he can't reach you and snap his fingers. Has he got fingers? The master isn't going to like it when the servant turns off the juice. He might want to turn you into a white rat so that you can...
That's enough, Claire.
He speaks. The zombie speaks. That's right. Let's have some music. Must be great to have the only working phonograph in the world. A gift from His Majesty. It makes you feel like a big man, doesn't it? Just like you've always wanted to be.
Claire.
Yes?
What I have to do tonight is difficult enough. You're only making it harder on me.
I want it to be hard. Oh, please, darling. Open your mind for just a few minutes and let me get inside so I can talk to you.
I'm listening.
Tell me about this invader. Now, what's he like?
Well, I don't know much. He's strong or he wouldn't have been able to make the trip through space. He's advanced because he can talk to his controlled subjects at a distance. Of course, he's super intelligent. He's established at Elephant Hot Springs Cave because he needs a climate like that of Venus.
Hiding in a cave? Afraid of light? Well, then Earth must have no use to him except as a subject of conquest.
I said I'd listen and answer your questions. We'll argue about it later.
Why does he want you to kill Paul?
Because he was able to manufacture only 8 control devices for the 4 key control people in the vicinity and their wives.
Wives?
Yes. There was a pair for Paul and Joan. Paul killed his, which means we must do something about it.
Joan's been controlled?
Yes. There are only 3 on the list that were not. Paul, the mayor, and his wife.
But they're dead. They were killed in the crush of the evacuation.
We know.
Well, then why doesn't the king use their devices on Paul?
He would, but it's too late. They've already been used.
On whom?
I can't tell you.
It's working.
You didn't sleep long?
No. What time is it?
Going on dawn.
How did it happen?
Don't ask us. It all just started up again. We're checking to see if anything's out of order.
Well, wonders never cease. Any coffee?
No. How about making us some?
Okay.
Never mind, Ellen. I'm not thirsty.
Well, I am, if you don't mind.
You shouldn't have looked in there.
What's the matter with you?
Relax, Ellen. It won't take more than a minute.
Physical contact with Venus shall be established through a concentric series of 2 satellites. Dr. Paul Nelson shall direct the operation on acquisition of his encephalographic control. I shall remain in contact.
He's finally coming.
What are you going to do?
I should take a walk, Claire. You'll be safe.
After everything I've said, you're still going through with it?
I must. My beliefs haven't changed. I still have to have the courage of my convictions.
Tom, I proved to you that your friend is as weak as you are. He's hiding in a cave, pleading with a human to do his rotten work. He's dead afraid of strength, and that means Paul Nelson. He can't even wait a week to control Paul. That's how frightened he is.
I'm sorry, Claire. I have to go out and meet him.
Look, I don't know whether you can hear me or not, but if you can, you listen good. I hate your living guts for what you've done to my husband and my world. I know you for the coward you are, and I'm going to kill you. Do you hear that? I'm going to kill you.
Took you long enough to get here.
Yeah, long enough. We talk here or inside?
Inside. How's Joan?
She's dead.
What? How?
I killed her.
You killed your wife?
Not my wife. She wasn't my wife. She was a product of your work. A member of the Society of the New World.
Shouldn't have.
I had to.
But she was still your wife. Still Joan. You would have been one with her if you hadn't...
If I hadn't destroyed the thing that was trying to control me?
Yes.
Well, why shouldn't I destroy it? It was my enemy. You don't seem to realize that we're at war. You made Joan my enemy. My enemy forever, and I had to kill her. My own wife. And now I'm gonna kill you.
Go ahead. What good will it do you?
Plenty of good. If I can get to the leaders, to you, to Paddock, to Shallot, the battle will be half won, because apparently this god of yours is immobile. Has to have human beings to carry out his battle orders. Well, I can find people, plenty of them, and we can defeat this thing you call a benefactor.
Perhaps you can. So many things have happened. Joan.
You could help us. You're the only one who knows anything about the invader.
Why don't you kill me and get it over with?
No. No, I'm gonna get what I can out of you first.
I hear a car. First one I hear all day.
Remarkable. We got worse things to worry about. Like where we're gonna get some rations.
You mean we got nothing to eat?
Not a thing. I got no way to requisition any chow out here. Man, I'm hungry.
I'm hungry too. How about I go rustle some cows?
Now, don't be stupid.
Who's stupid?
You're stupid. Who's got any cows out here?
All right, I'll go rustle some chickens.
Where is this ruler of yours, Tom? You better talk. I'm not afraid to use this.
I don't suppose you are.
Well, at least you're not a coward. There's that much of the human being left in you.
Don't waste flattery on me, Paul. It won't work.
I'm not flattering you. I'm telling you the truth. You think for a minute that one of your controlled people would resist? Oh, not a chance. Courage is an emotion. No, he'd logically conclude that the only way to stay alive would be to talk. You see, pure logic works only for the individual. There's no group feeling, no patriotism, no cooperation of any kind.
What?
You heard me, Tom. The king's playing you for a big sucker. He's using your human emotions, your loyalty, your desire to help your race, your dreams of freedom, everything else you preach to get his own ends. He doesn't feel these things. Somebody else has to do it for him.
I don't know. The possibility has never occurred to me.
Well, of course it hasn't. We've been too busy waving a non-existent flag. Look, this thing doesn't have any emotions, therefore it can't understand them. But it does know they exist. And in order to defeat them, it has to use them against things that do have them. Found you, I better buttered you up plenty.
He's praised my work.
To keep you working, of course. How could he care anything about you? He doesn't like, he doesn't dislike. He merely reasons, concludes, and uses.
You have what might be a plausible theory. That is, that an emotionless being is helpless when surrounded by beings with emotion because they'll defend one another, stand together.
As you want Claire to stand with you. But it's no theory, Tom, it's the truth. Have I reached you?
Maybe. Some, I don't know.
Am I still gonna have to kill you?
I was supposed to kill you. His orders.
Suppose he asks you to try again later, assuming I don't finish you right now.
I don't think I could do it. I'd have to have time to think.
I don't know whether to give you a chance or not.
I've got a rifle over here, but I'm not going to use it. Let's go on!
So that's what you look like. You're ugly, horrible. Go on. Try your intellect on me. You think you're gonna make a slave of the world? I'll see you in hell first.
Might hear you. Now it's reached you. Right down into your heart. Are you gonna fight it? Are you gonna help me destroy it?
I'll get you the installation. Pete and Roy Mason are possessed. Take care of them, I'll go to the cave. Elephant Hot Springs.
You haven't got a gun.
I'll find something.
Aiutami! Aiuto! Io non sto sedendo quelli, io sto matando...
English, stupid! Talk English!
I see a monster in a cave. He was killing a girl.
Back up, we're moving out. Far enough.
The plane is on the installation strip.
I have been told. He has ordered me to fly to Washington.
The president will die first.
Then the cabinet.
Here?
See, way back in there. He's too big for this little squad, I think.
Bazooka man, set up here and cover the entrance. The rest of you drop packs and fix bayonets. We're going in.
Said you're on a battlefield.
I know that better than you do, Sergeant. How well are you doing?
Half my men are dead. Nothing can stop that thing.
Call off your troops.
Are you nuts?
I say call them off.
Cease firing!
I made it possible for you to come here. I made you welcome to this earth. You made it the charnel house.
He acted like he knew it.
He did. He and no one else. He learned almost too late that man is a feeling creature. And because of it, the greatest in the universe. learned too late for himself that men have to find their own way to make their own mistakes. There can't be any gift of perfection from outside ourselves. And when men seek such perfection, they find only death, fire, loss, disillusionment, and the end of everything that's gone forward. Men have always sought an end through toil and misery. When it can't be given, it has to be achieved. There is hope, but it has to come from inside, from man himself.
Here's the way we quench our thirst, quench our thirst, quench our thirst. Here's the way we quench our thirst. At the refreshment counter, now's the time to yum, 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 yum. Now's the time to yum, yum, yum. At the refreshment counter, popcorn, drinks, and candy too, candy too, candy too. Popcorn, drinks, and candy too. At the refreshment counter, at the refreshment counter, at the refreshment counter.
Pardon me, could you direct me to the cafe of the Three Dragomans?
Why, yes, miss, of course, but if you don't mind my saying so, it's hardly a place for a young lady like yourself without an escort.
I know. I tried to hire a cab, but the driver said the streets were too narrow and crooked in this part of town.
I'd suggest you return to your hotel, miss, and come back by daylight. It's safer.
I only wish I could. I'm afraid my business won't wait. In fact, I think I'm too late as it is.
Then I'll walk with you to the end of my beat. I'm sorry it doesn't go as far as the Three Dragomans.
Hello, mate. How's tricks?
¿Qué tal, amigo? Where you been last month? That business must be picking up, eh?
That ain't too bad. I've been off in the bush with some picnickers.
Mira, empata. That fellow at the table, you know him?
I've never seen him before in my life. What do you know about him?
No sé nada, not a thing. He say his name is Winters. Been hanging around here for a week looking for you.
Why me, I wonder? Plenty of other guides. Mind if I join you, mate?
Help yourself. I was just leaving.
No, don't be in a hurry, Governor. I hear you're looking for a guide.
No, I'm not.
Well, then why have you been hanging about looking for Charlie Pullum, might I ask?
Now, that's something I'll tell Pullum. When and if I ever meet him.
Well, speak up, Mr. Winters. I'm in.
You're Charlie Pullum? I'd begun to think you were a myth. I suppose you have proper identification.
That I have. Here you are. Everybody around here knows Charlie Pullum.
Waiter. Refill. What'll you have?
I never touch this stuff myself, only as a medicine. Now, it's funny. I got a touch of fever coming on at the moment. I'll have a double gin and bitters. Now, what is it you need of me if you ain't in need of a guide?
I've been told you can give me some information I want.
Oh, you have indeed. What sort of information, might I ask?
I want to pick up a batch of uncut diamonds.
No, you don't need me for that, Governor. The government takes care of all the diamond sales.
Not all, Mr. Pullum.
Sorry, mate, you're barking down the wrong rat hole. I don't know nothing, and if I did, I wouldn't be sticking my neck out, I wouldn't.
Chap I met in Cape Town said you would.
No? And what might his name be?
Well, he said you wouldn't know the name he's using now. Said it just mentioned Mombasa, August 1937.
What did this bloke say about Mombasa 1937?
Nothing. Just said to mention it so you'd know who he is.
Well, if old Narky sent you, you must be a writing. Now... Now, what's in this for me if I can find what you're looking for? Now, I ain't saying I can, mind you.
200 pounds?
Now, you can't buy an honest man with 200 quid, Governor. Make it 4 and I'll see what I can do.
Well, I'll split the difference. Half down and the rest when you deliver.
Done. And you pay regular guide rates while on safari.
Safari? What safari?
Two of mine, what I know, does a bit of business under the table. You don't think I can find what you're looking for in Aunt Addie's teapot, do you?
Well, how long will it take us to get ready?
Well, I got my boys and the gear down at the compound. We could stay there tonight and leave first off in the morning.
It's a deal.
Here. Don't flash your roll here, Governor. Taking a shortcut to the compound, Tony, if you don't mind.
Está bien.
Mr. Gonzalez?
Your name is not Gonzalez, amigo. Find yourself a table and sit on it. What it was you wanted, señorita?
I'm looking for a man named Winters, Mr. Gonzalez. I understand you might be able to help me find him.
¿Quién se lo dijo? Who told you that?
I'd rather not say, but he's been in here several times lately.
It's possible. I don't know many customers by name. They come, señorita, and they go. You know how it is.
He's an American. He's about your height. Very good looking, about 30 years old.
Even if I know, señorita, I couldn't take a chance in getting a customer in trouble. You understand?
He's already in trouble. I'm here to get him out. I'm his wife.
¿De veras? How do I know that? What did you say his name is? Winthrop?
Winters. Fred Winters.
Oh, Senor Winters, of course. You will find him at Sheridan's compound. Ask for a guy named Charlie Pullum.
Thank you very much. And how do I get to Sheridan's compound?
You don't get there. Not tonight, senorita. Gambi, take the senorita to her hotel. And you take a taxi cab to the compound in the morning.
But I've got to see him tonight.
Senorita, you had 3 strikes against you when you come to this place alone. Don't crowd your luck. Don't be afraid. He will take you to your hotel safely. O te parto la garganta. Ándale. Lascia. Lascia. Wanna pull him at the compound. Ándale.
Leopard killer. Jumped from tree.
You shot. Did you hit it?
No. Don't shoot at him. Shoot rifle. Scare Leopard away. He go that way. You take me bon a bon.
Of course. But first we have to take care of these cuts.
Don't go away. Leopard come back.
I'll be right back, Jonas. Where, Jonas?
There.
He's gone.
I need more towels, Eli.
Yes, Warner.
Is it very bad, Mr. Barnes?
I don't think so. Cuts are not very deep. And the hypo will take out of any infection.
Good. Then I'll go pick up the Leopard's trail.
I suppose you must. Once a cat attacks a human being, it never returns to its rightful prey.
That's right. It'll start attacking the villages next.
Aye. Sorry you can't stay a few days, lad. A man gets hungry for a sight of his own kind in a station like this.
Maybe soon. Good luck, Jonas.
Bomba, good friend.
Goodbye, lad. Try and come back. The sooner the better.
There are visitors coming, Mr. Barnes, in a jeep.
Visitors? Good. Let them in. Say I'll be with them directly.
You better go. It's a young lady.
I've got to finish patching up Jonas. Go ahead. She'll not hurt you, lad.
Hello, Are you Mr. Belden?
No, I'm Bomba.
Bomba? Isn't this Belden's Landing?
No, this is the home of Deputy Commissioner Barnes. Won't you come in? Sit down, please.
Is Mr. Barnes in, or are you the commissioner?
No, miss. I enjoy that rather dubious honor. Andy Barnes, miss, at your service.
I'm Linda Winters.
Linda Winters? That name has an oddly familiar ring. But I don't suppose we've ever met.
Miss Winters is on her way to Belden's Landing.
Belden's Landing? Oh, that's quite a way down the river. You should have turned off the road about 20 miles back.
Oh, the driver said that he knew this country like the back of his hand. Well, thank you for setting me right.
But you can't push on to Belden's. It'll be dark in an hour.
And there's a killer leopard on the loose.
You'll have to spend the night and make a fresh start in the morning.
Well, my husband's making a safari at Belden's, and I've got to catch him before he leaves. I'm afraid I'm too late already.
I can take care of that for you. G42 calling Belden's Landing. Andy Barnes calling Jim Belden. Come in, please. Who's your husband's guide?
A man named Charlie Pullum.
Charlie Pullum?
You don't sound as if you approve of Mr. Pullum.
Oh, I've nothing against him, really. It's just a rumor. G42 calling Belden's Landing. Andy Barnes calling Jim Belden. Come in, please. Barnes calling Belden. Come in, please. Urgent. I'll call him later. Linda Winters. I can't imagine why that name's so familiar to me. I know I never met you, but... Bomber. It seems we've been entertaining angels unawares.
What does that mean?
Miss Winters is an American movie star. I think you owe us some sort of an explanation. What in the world is a person like yourself doing in this backwash of the jungle?
Well, it's no mystery. In fact, it's not even very interesting. You see, my husband...
Belden's Landing, answering G42. Sorry, Andy. I had trouble with my transmitter. Over.
Hello, Jim. Is Charlie Pullum at your place with a man named Winters? Over.
They were here, but they left us before noon. Why? Over.
Do you know where they went?
That was Mrs. Winters. Over.
Not exactly, Mrs. Winters. They rigged up a barge on a couple of dugouts and set off downriver. Just hunting, I suppose. Over.
Thank you very much.
That's all, Jim. So long. Oh, that's too bad. You'll have to go back to Legasso and wait for him.
That won't do. I've got to find him. There's a crisis back home, and no one can straighten it out but Fred.
Surely you must be exaggerating, Mrs. Winters. There must be someone.
If there were, would I have traveled 8,000 miles? His whole future is at stake, and mine too, probably.
I could go after the barge and send him back.
Why, of course.
And Eli could bring Mrs. Winters in the Jeep to meet us. It'd save time.
Aye, there's that old abandoned road. It's rough traveling, but...
Could we start now?
Oh, no, I'm
She'd be
sure.
safe enough with Eli.
Eli!
Come in, Boiler.
Get your rifle, Eli, and 4 days' food for 3 people.
Yes, Bomber.
Will he really be able to overtake the barge?
You don't know Bomba.
Just who is this Bomba? I've been dying to ask ever since I saw him.
He's something I doubt you'll believe. An honest-to-goodness jungle boy.
Jungle Boy?
Aye. His parents died back in the bush when he was about 7. He grew up among the animals. Just how, I'll never know.
Ready to go, Bonnie?
Well, I'll get the rest of the story from Bomba when I meet him. Goodbye, and thanks for everything.
Ashore, Conji. Be dark time we get camp made.
Ambola, Panji, Panji. Make camp, Missy. Focus Yaga.
Can't we push on a little farther?
The light not good. Might lose road in dark. Make camp, start early in the morning.
say when.
That's good.
What makes you think this mine will sell diamonds to us? They can get more for them from the government.
It ain't the government what'll be selling them, Governor. It's the superintendent. Saunders, his name is. He ain't above making a few quid for himself, he ain't.
You know that, or are you just hoping?
Well, I've never met the bloke myself, but I've heard stories. He'll do business all right if we walk up to him on the proper side. Well, it's time to turn in. The sun comes up blinking early in these parts.
Nightcap?
No, thanks. Hey, you better go easy on that grog, Governor. Don't mix with the heat.
Your gunwater, all cleaned and loaded. Look out! Very bad water. You shoot a devil cat, it come back, get even.
Then you mount guard tonight and see that he doesn't.
Bamba!
Take it easy, Governor. Hello, Bomba. What brings you here?
I heard a shot. What happened?
We got a visit from a Leopard.
I know, it's the killer. I've been trailing it.
Who's he?
I'll tell you later. Is your name Winters?
Yes, how did you know?
Your wife is traveling downstream by Jeep. She wants you to turn around and meet her.
My wife, traveling by Jeep, wants me to turn back.
Yes, I came ahead to tell you.
Will you tell her I wouldn't turn back if she was Queen of the May?
Well, she said something serious had come up and...
You tell her I've traveled 8,000 miles to get away from her. And I won't have her trailing after me like a mongrel pup with a...
Easy, Governor.
Stay out of this, Pullum. All I want to know is what you want me to tell her.
I'm on my way to the Chatham Diamond Fields to hunt rhinos. Where I'm going from there, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't tell you if I did.
She's come thousands of miles to see you.
You tell her to go back where she came from. I'm through with her and her phony friends. Do I make myself clear?
You make yourself clearer than you think, Mr. Winters.
Hey, what is this all about, a wife what travels halfway around the blinking world after you?
My wife is Linda Winters. Does that mean anything to you?
Linda Winters, the movie star?
Right.
You're married to her and you're sweating your heart out in this stinking jungle? I mean, how crazy can a man get?
You think that's good? Having a wife who makes thousands as a star while I make 100 as a bookkeeper? Doling it out to me as if I were a charity case?
Don't sound bad to me, Governor.
Yeah, well, I'm sick of being Mr. Linda Winters. I'm breaking away so I can make something of myself on my own before it's too late.
Well, if you ask me, the girl's in love with you. Well, I'm going to get some sleep. Yeah, I'd advise you to go a bit easy on that grog, Governor.
Kanji? Keep an eye on things in case that cat comes back.
Yes, Bonner.
And half our plunder with it.
Well, don't just stand there. Let's get after it.
No, we ain't got a prayer. There's a 4-mile current, and we can't travel through the bush in the dark.
Why didn't you tie it fast, you lazy good-for-nothing?
Did tie it fast, Buana. Look.
It's been cut.
Cut? Well, it's crazy. Who do you suppose to gain by doing a thing like that?
That jungle boy thought he could make me turn back.
Yes, and he's done just that, if you ask me.
Yeah, well, nobody's asking you. And I wouldn't turn back if I had to crawl to the mine on my hands and knees.
Ah, you're off your blinking rocker.
Look, don't tell me it won't work. I know better.
It'll work all right, but it won't be no bank holiday, I promise you that.
So?
So, I'll have to charge you double the guide rates.
Well, it's a robbery. I'm hardly in a position to argue.
Here, we ain't taking none of that with us, Governor.
Look, I don't need anybody to pass judgment on my morals.
It ain't a matter of morals. I ain't taking no chances on carrying you out on me back. Either that stays or I do.
Yaga? Brush too thick for Jeep, Missy. Make noon camp here and go on afoot.
Walking's too slow. Can't we go back and find a way through?
Have to go too far from river. Might miss men coming back. Pretend not afraid. I get rifle. Leopard. Keep quiet. Can't chase anything that runs. Guess you can finish your lunch now, Missy.
Seem to have lost my appetite. find my husband?
Yes, I found him. But I'll have to tell you about it on the shore. It's too dangerous here. Crocodiles. We can't go ashore, look. Are you a good swimmer?
Not very.
Well, rest your hand on my shoulder. We'll have to tread water until the cat leaves. Water buffalo.
Can't we go ashore? I'm tired.
The buffalo's more dangerous than the cat. You'll have to risk going ashore.
I can't make it. I'll be right in a minute. Oh. You said you found my husband?
Yes, I found him.
I bet he was glad I was here. And surprised, wasn't he?
Yes, he was. Very surprised.
I'll be glad to get him out of here. Onto a plane for home.
Why?
Why? What a question. What is there for people like us in this jungle?
Well, there's everything here that I want.
Have you ever been to the big city, Bomba? Well, then you wouldn't understand. The fun, the parties, the lights, the beautiful girls.
As beautiful as you are?
Oh, thank you. You know, Bomba, you'd be something of a sensation in Hollywood yourself. Maybe you'd like to come back with us and
Would you want me to?
I better change into some dry duds. I'll be with you in a jiffy. What did Fred say when you told him I was here?
I don't think he believed me at first. I was afraid he might not even come to meet you.
You persuaded him without too much trouble, I hope.
I persuaded him. Without too much difficulty.
What do we do now? Make camp and wait for them?
No, we'll lose too much time. We'll need some provisions, Eli. Mrs. Winters and I are going on ahead to meet her husband.
We wait for you here?
No, follow along as best you can in the Jeep to pick up the party.
Brush very thick along River Bomba.
I know, but stay as close to it as you can so you don't miss us.
Yes, Bomba.
You ready?
Yes, of course. You seem anxious to get rid of me.
I've got to find that killer leopard.
Maitland, it's good to see you.
Barnes, how are you?
Hiya, Divas.
Hi, Barnes.
I hope somebody would show up to share a lonely man's lunch.
I'm afraid we haven't got time for that, sir. Just stopped in for a breather.
With the hope there'd be something cool to drink, which I see there is.
Find chairs. I'll get you some glasses.
Where are you off to in such a rush?
Belden's Landing. Hope to catch a chap there before he shows off into the bush.
Oh? Anyone I know?
I doubt it. There's an American named Winters.
Winters? What's he wanted for?
Questioning. He works for an American film company. His accounts are short.
So that's it. I'm afraid he's wanted for something more than questioning.
Well, you know something about the case, sir?
Well, his wife showed up a couple of days ago, looking for him. I shortwaved Belden's, they said he'd already started downriver. His guide is Charlie Fulham.
Fulham?
That's scum.
Aye, when she found he'd gone, I thought she was going to faint.
We didn't know anything about a wife. You think she's mixed up in this?
Ah, hardly. She's a movie star, Linda Winters.
Well, even so, she might have wanted to warn him, even help him escape.
That's possible. She certainly was in a state.
But where is she now, sir? Do you know?
Well, I sent her in the Jeep with Eli to try and overtake him. Bomber was here at the same time, and he went on ahead to catch Winters and send him back to her.
Looks like there's more to this than we suspected.
And we're wasting valuable time. Sorry to drink and run, sir.
Don't apologize. I understand.
Good
Sorry
luck.
I talk so much.
Right, sir?
Fred? Fred?
They've been gone a long time. The ashes are cold.
Well, they must have passed us on the way.
They couldn't have passed us. I would have known about it.
But they did. They must have.
Wait. Well, they didn't go upstream. Four men would have left a broad path.
Where else could they have gone?
Well, they said they were headed for the Chatham mines. I wonder if they could have done that. They've gone to the mine on foot.
I thought you said Fred was glad I was here, that he was coming to meet me.
I thought he was. I thought I'd fixed it so he'd have to.
Fixed it so he had to. You mean he didn't want to?
No, he didn't want to. Linda, do you love him?
Well, I'm his wife.
But do you love him?
I don't know, Bamba. I did when we were married. Then I started to get some small successes, and each one seemed to drive him further away from me. I saw it coming, and I tried to keep our marriage off the rocks. I even encouraged him to make this trip. I thought if he was away from me, he might... Now he's in trouble, and I still have a crazy sort of loyalty for the man he used to be.
What sort of trouble is he in?
He stole some money. A lot of money. The accountant's holding back his report until I can find Fred. If he'll come back and face the music, I'll make good what he stole. It doesn't make sense, does it?
It does, coming from a girl like you. Well, I guess I'm as foolish as you are. We'll need some of that food they left.
You mean you'll take me to him? Are you sure you can find that trail?
We'll take an easier way. It's longer, but it's much quicker. Better leave a note for Eli so he'll know where we are.
You gotta take a breather. no goat, you know.
I told you there'd be no schoolboy's holiday, mate.
Yeah, well, that's the understatement of the year.
Well, we can still turn back if the going's too hard for you.
I can go anywhere you can, my friend.
Well, we better carry on. It's a long way to water.
Well, I'm ready. I'm not carrying that pack any farther.
And who do you think's going to do it for you, might I ask?
What's the matter with the bears? That's what they're getting paid for, isn't it?
Ah, they're overloaded as it is.
Then leave it where it lies.
Umdili, Kokomo. Stop to take a rest every 5 minutes. It'll be dark by the time we get to the water hole.
We may as well spend the night where we are.
But the canteens are empty, man. That means dry camp for the night.
Then we'll have to camp dry. I can't make it without rest.
Well, if you can't, you can't. That's all there is to it. Where's the boys?
Stop farther down the trail for a rest.
Oh, well, there must be some reason for them wanting a rest. Hanji! Blimey, how do I get into these things? Hanji! Hanji! Next, I wonder. From here on out, you pack your own grub or go hungry.
Oh, no, I don't.
Oh, yes, you do. Our boys have gone home.
Gone? Well, let's get after them.
Well, you go after them. I'm too perishing tired myself.
You know, I'd enjoy seeing you hanging from the end of a rope, Mr. Pullum.
Yeah, you know something? I'd enjoy it myself after the company I've been keeping lately.
Good morning, Barbara. I feel as if I had just dropped off to sleep.
The sun's been up an hour.
Have you got breakfast ready?
How could I? You've been sleeping on the groceries.
You know, Bamba, sometimes I envy your jungle. It's beautiful.
You needn't envy it, Linda. It belongs to anyone who loves it. It could belong to you.
Not for long. My world is very far from here.
I suppose it is.
Will we be at the mine soon?
Sometime tomorrow.
Good morning, Eli.
Oh, good morning, Bonner Maitland. Good morning, sir. Like me fix breakfast, Bonner?
Thanks, Eli. We've eaten. How do you happen to be here? Where's the Jeep?
I left Jeep upriver with the other chap. Brush too heavy. Come here on foot.
This winter's camp?
Yes, Bonner.
Well, where is everybody?
Not know. Got here last night. Somebody left note on tent flap.
Eli, Bomba and I have gone to Chatham Mines to meet my husband. Wait for us here with the Jeep. Linda Winters. Chatham Mines? I thought our job was done when we got to this camp. We've only got a good start.
Oh, cheer up, Sarge. It's not every track that has a movie star waiting at the end of it.
You like to take food blind? We have plenty.
Thanks, Eli. We'll travel faster if we travel light.
Don't leave me, Bumble, please.
It was the killer Leopard. He got away. It's safe now.
Well, how about it, Governor? You feel like carrying on, or would you rather turn back?
I told you I'd never turn back. Not if I have to drop in my tracks.
Spoken like a man. And just for that, old Charlie's got a surprise for you, he has. Take a peep over that rim ahead.
You mean we're there? Don't kid me, Pullum. I don't think I could take it.
Well, have a look for yourself.
That's the mine down there?
That's her.
How do we get down to it? Jump?
Well, that'll be the quickest way, but it'd be safer to take the trail.
Lay down rifles, please.
Yeah, what is all this? We got business with Buana Saunders, we have?
Not need guns to talk business. Lay them down, please.
Better do what he says.
Now the pistols. And try no tricks, please. Tukole Mangawa. Now we see Buana Saunders.
Hello, Saunders. Here, have your man lower the hammer on the musket, will you? Gives a bloke a proper chill, it does.
What's it all about, Daniel?
We see men come down mountain. They come through fence, we take guns.
A lovely reception, I calls it, for men what are here on a matter of important business.
Why sneak in the back way if you're here on business?
It's a shortcut in from Belden's. Here, meet Mr. Winters, my friend. He's all the way from America, he is.
America?
That's right.
And I'm Charlie Pullum. You probably heard of me.
Yes. I have heard of you, Mr. Pullum.
Nothing but the best, I'll wager.
Come inside, won't you? Wait out here, Daniel. Take your packs off and pull up a couple of chairs.
All right. What was it you wanted to see me about?
This friend of mine would like to pick up a couple of diamonds at the source of supply, so to speak.
I suspected as much. Of course, you know that's against the law, don't you?
Who lets the law stand in the way of a man making an honest shilling?
How do you know I don't?
A friend of mine whispered in me ear. Narky Billings, his name is.
Narky Billings?
Yes, he says as how they pay you such a perishing wage, you have to sell a couple of stones once in a while in order to keep from starving.
He's right about the salary at any rate. Of course, you being a friend of Narky's alters matters somewhat. How much did you intend to invest?
I'll say $20,000, whatever that may be in pounds.
$20,000? You offer a very tempting bait, Mr. Winters. Would you care to join me in a drink?
Yes, thanks.
I never touch the stuff myself, only as a medicine. You know, it's funny, I've got a touch of fever coming on again.
Here's the crime.
Here's Al.
How many of these marbles would you expect for $20,000?
Well, seeing as how they're not yours, you can afford to be generous.
Here's where we leave the river and go into the mountains.
Is it very far?
Oh, less than an hour.
Now that we're nearly there, I almost wish I hadn't come.
Why?
Well, I don't know. It's just a feeling I've got. Kind of a hunch, I guess you'd call it.
Do you want to turn back?
Well, that'd be pretty silly, wouldn't it, after traveling nearly 8,000 miles?
Maybe not. I hold a lot of faith in hunches.
I'm afraid I'd never forgive myself if I didn't see it through.
And one for luck.
Here, ain't you forgot something, Mr. Winters?
Oh, yeah. Your pound of flesh.
You know how it is, what with high taxes and all. You look fair done in, you do for effect.
Yeah, well, nothing that these won't cure.
Why don't you have a bit of sleep while Mr. Saunders and I have a look-see about the diggings? If you don't mind, sir.
As you wish.
Rest fast, Governor. We got a long trek ahead.
What is it?
Brought you a fair bit of business, Governor, right?
So?
So, where's my divvy?
Winters paid you already.
That was for the favor I'd done him, not for the one I'd done for you. Fair's fair, mate.
How much would you call fair?
Well, I dare say I could ask for half, but I'd be willing to settle for a third, I would.
No doubt you would. I'll give you 100 pounds.
100 quid? Well, the man's off his blinking onion. He's stark raving mad, he is.
That's my last offer. Take it or leave it.
You're in no position to haggle, Mr. Saunders. I hold all the trumps.
All right, play them.
That I will. There's a standard reward out for information such as I can give the police.
Oh, a bit of blackmail, is that it?
Call it what you like. I know me rights, I do. Either you pay up or I'm gonna...
Who'll deal it?
He drew a gun on me. I fired in self-defense. I didn't mean to kill him.
This very bad, Juana.
That's all of that. How can I explain this to his friend? You two take him and hide him somewhere, in one of the caves, anywhere. But get him out of sight.
But the police, Buona, they won't like
I'll take care of them later. Just get him out of sight while I think of some way to get rid of his friend. All right, don't stand there staring at each other. Do what I said.
Yes, Buona.
Winters. Sorry to wake you, but this is important.
What's the matter?
I got Pullum out of the office so we could have a bit of a chat in private. How much do you know about this guard of yours?
Practically nothing. Why?
I know him by reputation from way back. Narky Billings, his pal, gave me his pedigree. He's a bad one.
Well, I wouldn't say you and I are model citizens ourselves.
Quite. But a man who would inform on his pals is a bit lower than low.
Inform? What are you getting at?
Well, maybe I ought to keep my nose out of this. But, well, you put me in the way of a good thing. And I'd like you to know that I appreciate it.
You're talking over my head, Saunders.
I must draw you a diagram. You take those stones and clear out before Pullum gets back.
Without a guide, I'll be lost inside of an hour.
The trail leads to my landing on the river. Take a boat downstream to Portuguese country. That's my advice. Take it or leave it.
You said too much, Saunders, and too little. Now, why should I run out on Pullum?
As long as you're on British soil, he can turn you in for the reward.
He wouldn't dare.
Oh, wouldn't he? He's done it 3 times that I know of. Collected from a sucker, then sold him out.
If he tried that on me,
You'd kill him and be hanged for it. However, what you do now is up to you. I've done my part.
Your story smells, Saunders. I can't picture you doing anything nice for anybody out of the goodness of your heart.
Well, if you must know, I can't let you be nabbed by the police. They trace the stones right back here to me.
Now, that's a story I can buy. That makes sense. Now, keep your eye on Pullum till I'm well on my way.
Righto.
What about provisions?
Well, there's a trading post a few miles downstream. So long and good luck. Daniel.
Aren't you even going to say hello, Fred?
Didn't your jungle boyfriend give you my message?
Yes. I think he toned it down a little bit to save my feelings, but he told me.
Then what did you follow me for? Do you think you could change my mind by crying on my shoulder?
I'm through crying on your shoulder, Fred. I've done too much of that in the past.
Then we got nothing left to talk over, have we?
Yes, we have. You've got to go back with me, Fred.
Look, get this straight, Linda. I'm through with you. Is that clear enough? I wouldn't go back to you if
I don't want you to come back to me. But they've discovered your embezzlement.
You're lying. They couldn't have.
How would I have known about it if they hadn't told me?
But I doctored the book so it'd take years.
Your boss stumbled on it by accident. He held back his report until I could find you and bring you back.
Bring me back? So I could go to jail for 5 years? Oh, what a pal.
You won't have to go to jail, Fred. I've arranged to take care of the money you've stolen.
So you can play the role of injured heroine, huh? Oh, how you'd love that. I can see your phony friends now crying in their highballs and saying, have you heard the latest about that husband of dear Linda's? How she can go on putting up with that guy, I'll never know.
Fred, please.
Oh, they've been laughing at me for years. Linda Winters and her bookkeeper husband, living in our home, driving her cars, spending her money. Well, you can tell them I'm through being a nobody. I'd rather go to jail than go back to them and you.
Fred.
Stay out of this. Nobody's gonna tell me what to do.
All right, get up. Linda.
What are you going to do with him?
He had his chance to go back and make good. Now he's going to the police.
You can't do that to me. I'm on my way to a fortune. Look, these are diamonds. I'll give you part of them, half, but you can't send me to the police.
You better get started. It's a long way to the commissioners.
There's a big cat in that tree.
It might be the killer leopard. It is. Get in that cave where you'll be safe.
What is all this? I was just taking a shot at that panther.
We saw what you were shooting at, and it wasn't a dead panther. How badly hurt are you, Bomba? Not bad. Mostly tired. Who is this man? His name is Winters. His wife is in that cave. I think she's hurt. She tried to stop him from killing me. Have a look, Devers. What's this?
Just some personal belongings.
Diamonds. Where did you get these?
I found them. There's no law against that, is there?
It's a felony even having them in your possession.
Take it easy, miss.
Is Bomba all right?
Clawed up a bit. Nothing serious. Charlie Fulham, Sergeant. Shot through the heart.
This seems to be your busy day, Mr. Winters.
Didn't do it. Honest, I didn't.
Who did?
I don't know. The last I saw of Fulham, he's with Saunders.
Saunders, huh? Well, we'll just pick Mr. Saunders up. Have those wounds looked to, Bomba, and head back to the commissioner.
All right, Winters.
I dare say you'll be glad to get back to civilization again, Mrs. Winters.
Indeed, I shall.
Linda.
folks, it's time to say goodnight. We sincerely appreciate your patronage and hope we've succeeded in bringing you an enjoyable evening of entertainment. Please drive home carefully and come back again soon. Good night.